Felicitations, my family of fledglings. This music is way too upbeat for me. Way too. Ghosts, also you. Just kidding. And ghosted is so good to unsee you. I think that's the way I usually say hello. Hi. My name is Damian Hallmay, and I am your ghost host with the most, professional disruptor of the status quo. And tonight is a night in which we talk, we share, we enjoy each other's company. And we also are going to be playing some Kindergarten 2. I feel like very few people know that there's a T in this word, kindergarten, because at least in the US, we don't pronounce it. Hi everybody. Yeah, welcome. You want to go? We should go. We should plan a trip to Japan for content making purposes. Use it as a business write-off. Kids! It doesn't mean children who garden. Kind of. It kind of does. It means a garden where you raise children as crops. You plant them in the ground. You pour water on them. You expose them to long hours of sunlight. And those who survive get to propagate the next generation. Yikes. Garden of Children, yes. Oh, yes, exactly. Like Children of the Corn. 100%. That's exactly what kindergarten is. That is what we are subjecting the tiny to right now. Also, please follow We So Punny. You might not see them in chat, but trust me, they're there because Kit is one half of.
Just found raw science, so yay.
Yeah, I'm
For
running
not
to
a
the
totally.
house.
No, dear God, that was terrible plan.
Scared me.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I may have jumped on top of a sleeping scorpion.
Wow. What was that? What game was that? Yes, hello. It is I, the person who you are watching right now, has quit his day job in the gamble that I can become a successful content creator before I run out of money. In other words, if you sub, follow, donate, gift, and all those things to my various platforms and encourage your friends to do so as well, I can feed my... No, I don't want to talk about my kids. That's so manipulative. That's really, really lame. I can keep the lights on. That sounds neutral. And keep the lights on and perpetuate this thing for one more year. And then another year. And then another year. I didn't turn the fan on in here. It's not hot, but it's like stifling. You know what I mean? If you don't have a fan on in a room, do you ever feel like you can't breathe or you can't breathe as well? I like moving air, even if it's cold outside, because it's very much winter where we are. I do like having moving air to breathe. Why? Am I a dog? Do I need to stick my head out of the proverbial window? I don't know. This theme music really super does not suit me and my dark vibes. The Scorpion was not happy. No. Oh, it was Grounded too. Oh, interesting. Good game. Would you recommend it? We're going to be playing more Kindergarten 2. We've been playing this one for a while. If you want to watch everything, go find the red platform. Thanks TikTok for making me censor my language. You can find all my playlists there in the Earthbound/Mother franchise. This game is not part of that, but I put it there in that playlist anyway because Nintendo needs to do better. They only made 3 mother games, and I'm upset at them. So I put other games that aren't mother games in that same playlist. I'm going to do some live production stuff. That means I'm going to stop the music real quick. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to stop the music. I just want to make sure that everything is working properly for the show tonight. The show. This should I hope work. And then this one, I don't know if it works or not without me hitting this button, so I'm just gonna hit it and then find my chat. I guess I gotta click here to find my chat and hope that I can see you all talking to me. Hopefully there's so many people talking to me. Wait, what the hell? You look like a bot. You sound like a bot. You look like a bot. You sound like a bot. But thanks for giving me attention. I will always take attention even from a bot because algorithms. Okay, that looks beautiful. It looks like all the things I want to do. Can we start the music again? I didn't shower, do my hair. You like it a lot? Ooh, excellent. I'll have to check it out. Do my hair. I didn't even brush my hair. I think my part's kind of like wonky. Can I maybe fix that while I'm staring at the stream? It looks like I have this bad comb over. I have a high hairline. I do, but I've always had it. I'll pull up pictures of me in high school to prove it, because somebody said, "Oh, look at your hairline." Bitch, this just means I have more cerebrum than you. No, just kidding. If you've got a low forehead, I'm learning not to judge you. That's a modicum of better. I got the Oz earring hiding underneath my hair. This is a problem with having long hair, is that it hides the Vampire Slayer earring all too well, which is unfortunate. I need to figure out a way to fix that. I want to play more creepy games. I do. I live for creepy games. Tomorrow, we will. I'm telling you now. I'm promising you now, for those of you that are here for tonight's stream, we will play more Prey Moon Crash. I just got a little overwhelmed last time because I didn't know what to expect, and it was a lot. The dying while I'm trying to like learn the story and read emails on terminals and stuff, like I feel like it overwhelmed me a bit because it was such a different genre than the original Prey. But I'm ready to come back at it again, and I would love to get super OP and beat the game, or beat the Moon Crash thing. Yeah. We're pretty deep into Kindergarten 2. If you're not caught up on the playlist stuff, go to that red platform and watch all the playlist stuff with regards to Kindergarten 2. This has been a really good game. If you like dark humor and kids, like if you like South Park sort of stuff where violence and mayhem happens to kids, I think you would really like this series of games. Kindergarten 1 was, I think, a concept that was being trialed out, and Kindergarten 2 is the refined version of that. It's doing great, and it's in version 2. You know, they've done some significant updating and stuff to the game as well. So yeah. Also, what else do I say? While I am like full-time content creator these days, I'm working on a brand I can't tell you, and I'm trying to fit this channel that you're watching right now into the spare time that I have. I just don't have that spare time right now while I'm trying to figure things out. So I'd love to say I have like a deluge of content to give you, and it's just not happening right now. It's just because I'm slow at creating structures and making everything work. And I don't have employees because I can't afford them, but I have amazing volunteers. And if you donate, sub, gift, or whatever, I think this year I'm going to give every bit that I earn, every donation, every sub, everything. I'm going to give it to the folks who are volunteering so that they don't feel like they're just volunteers, that we do value them. In fact, I might even put up a stream goal tomorrow, maybe. I got some things I want to do between tonight's stream and tomorrow's stream. Maybe we'll do it at the end of tonight. Well, I don't know. I can't make any promises. What I'm going to do is play some kindergarten too, and you're all going to play this together. Okay. I'm going to close my sweatshirt a little bit because it's the chill is starting to enter this room. How are you? How's this weekend looking for you? Is anybody in the U.S. in the polar storm region? Are you about to be frozen out? Have your apps told you that you need to have a certain supply of food just in case you get caught by the weather? Because my apps have warned me, if you don't have food in your pantry, if you don't have an emergency kit in your car, you're in big trouble. Okay, I'll make sure to do the thing. I promise. Because I can handle lots of cold. I could probably just soldier up and leave the car and walk back home in ice and snow without good shoes. But I don't know about my kids. I'm in the ice apocalypse. Oh no. Oh no. It's already hitting you. Tomorrow and the next day for us, it's supposed to be pretty gosh darn cold. But what we're excited about is after the weekend, when the week starts, one, the kids might get to miss school, maybe just one day, but still, you know, they're always excited to miss a day of school. And two, if they do miss school, it will be because it will snow here. And it's not a guarantee where I live that it snows every Christmas or winter or whatever. But sometimes we get some snow. The first year we moved here, it snowed. Snow fell from the sky, but it didn't collect anywhere. Like literally even the grass was too warm. So each snowflake that fell and touched grass or touched dirt immediately melted. So it's pretty to see falling from the sky, but there's nothing on the ground to prove that it actually snowed after the snow stops. So that was kind of weird. But then after that, we've had accumulation snow. Like we can make very, very tiny, but still snowmen and snowballs to toss at each other and snow angels and the whole thing. Yeah. But mostly it doesn't happen. Okay, so let's pop into Kindergarten 2, the same file that we've been working on. Here we are. It's Tuesday again. Number 6. And I'm wearing my snow outfit. My gorgeous Santa outfit, I suppose. We are going to look at the mission map because I don't quite remember exactly what we're doing. We've finished the top 3 quests. We've finished 2 of the next tier. We have not finished Cain's Not Able. Lovely biblical reference there. So that's the next one we're going to do. We need to start the mission by showing Felix, who is the older brother. Ted or Teddy is the younger brother of the two snobby rich brothers. We need to show him our prestigious pin at the beginning of the mission. I don't know what's going to happen, but I feel like whatever is going to happen, it's going to be bad for Teddy because I feel like Felix is conniving and mean and cruel and older and has all of the resources. It's going to be bad, okay? And then we go to tier 3, one of which we've already unlocked everything for. things that go boom. This seems like it's just going to be sheer chaos as led by Jerome and Carla, who is going to get a laser from our robot friend. What's her name? Penny? Yeah, Penny is going to give us a laser bit. We're going to give that to Carla. And she's going to start some real shit. And then we're probably going to do purple after that, because I think this last one, requires purple first. So Kane's not able, things that go boom, and then this purple one that we don't know yet, because we still need to do Kane's not able. And then we're going to do the last bit. It's a Silvos. Hello and welcome. Silvos, how are you? We need to talk, because since I've quit my day job and started on full-time content creation, my life's changed inexorably, and so is Oz's, and I'd love to catch you up on like how that looks for her future. It's so weird to feel like, one, your own boss, and two, the employee of the entire internet, because they're gonna make or break your paychecks. There's so much, but love to chat with you about that kind of stuff. How's everything with you? How's your 2026 looking so far? It's not even been 1 month, but just curious. Everyone says, luckily my area doesn't get snow. Oh, nice. But unluckily in the summer, there's only so many layers you can take off. That's what I hate about hot areas. When it's cold, if you're in a very cold place, you can pack on the layers. They're usually fuzzy, especially if you're at home, right? If you're at home, you get the big, heavy, fuzzy blankets. You light a fire. You eat some hot soup. You drink some hot liquids, hot chocolate, tea, whatever it is you like. All of those things I feel are very soothing and comforting. But I don't feel like when it gets really, really hot, stripping off your clothes, lying perfectly still next to a pool on a lounge chair and trying to sip a cool beverage, I feel like that's not relaxing or comforting in the same way. It's kind of like you're really trying to mitigate how hot and uncomfortable you feel. Whereas when you're cold and you try to get warm, everything that gets you warm feels great. When you're hot, everything that makes you feel cool feels like you have to do this or you will die. I don't know. Maybe that's just me because I'm Finnish. But the idea that some people really live for being in hot climates and doing all of the rituals that make you feel cooler is so foreign to me. I love the feeling of getting warmer when you're cold. I loathe the feeling of getting cooler when you're hot. Yeah. I'm so bad at communicating, but yes, I love chatting. Cool. I'll try to remember to send you a DM and start the conversation. What's up, IKEA guy? What's going on? Are you a fan of vanilla IKEA, or do you like doing IKEA hacks? I've only recently learned that there's this whole world of people who purchase IKEA and then make small, cheap modifications to it and make these like great furniture pieces. I'm just curious what you think. It's strange. I spent money on something I never thought I'd buy. I'm so curious. Are you willing to share on stream, or do you want to talk about it in DMs? Florida sucks sometimes. Yeah. There was a point in my life where I was consigned to maybe doing business in Florida for a job that I was trying to get. And I did some extensive research of the area, and I was like, I would prefer not to. Not that I had like big sway. I was younger. And so I was like, I don't know if I can say not Florida, but I'm going to try my best to say anywhere but not Florida. Just because of stuff. Nice stream, broski. Oh, thanks. You're pretty cool yourself. We're going to do Kane's Not Able, which means we need the prestigious pin, but it also looks like, based on the arrows, we may need the report card with the A+. So I'm gonna do that too. Let's grab those just in case we need them. Let me move the cursor off the screen. We go up here, and we're gonna grab. We absolutely need the pin, and we're gonna get the A+ just in case, because I feel like it's gonna be important for us. Okay, we did the thing. Am I ready to start another day of kindergarten? Day 6 of 6, and so far, unlike the original kindergarten, and I can't believe this is the case, every single Tuesday we have beaten that Tuesday, because this game is perpetually looping through Tuesdays, just like kindergarten 1 was perpetually looping through Mondays. So what's crazy to me is we've finished 5 Tuesdays, and out of 5 Tuesdays, we've beaten 5 different storylines, which means, shit, we must be doing something right. Okay, I have the prestigious pin, and it says to start this next quest, we need to talk to Felix, the older of these 2 snobby, rich brothers, and show him the pin. Let me bring down the music just a skosh. This music is so upbeat, and I'm such a dark fiend that it hurts my dark, corrupted soul. We're gonna talk to Felix here, basically Thurston Howell from Gilligan's Island, and we're gonna show him the pin, I guess. I don't exactly know how this works out, but we're gonna figure it out. Nope. I told you already, Teddy. The plan is foolproof. Just do exactly what I told you, and I know, it's just, I don't know, Felix. This whole thing seems so wrong. Ozzy hasn't done anything to us. It'll be fine. Quit being such a... How long have you been listening to our little chat? And this right here is where we derail it from the Ozzy quest, because that was a dark one, and that was on the first tier. That, if you know, you know what happened to poor Ozzy. We're going to show the Applesoft pin. I didn't know it was Applesoft, actually. So I guess these boys come from the Applesoft family founder, the founding family. And so if I show this pin to Felix, we will embark down a secret, clandestine path. And we'll start a different quest. So let's do it. It's also going to take up one of my 5 apples for the day. Or for the, not the day, for the section. What's up, newbie? Salve? Or hello? Hello. Oh, Portuguese. Right. Yeah, keep in mind, I unfortunately, sadly, don't know a word of Portuguese. Well, that's not true. I know a couple words, but it's not a language I'm actively studying, only because in my life today, I have 0 Portuguese speakers. Unfortunately, as it stands. But hi, welcome. How's your week going so far? Do you have any plans for the weekend? Is it going to be warm where you are? Because there's this Arctic polar, I don't know if it's polar. There's this really bad storm coming through my region. And a lot of my friends live in nearby states as well. And we're expecting snow, all of us, and bitter temperatures. And we're all going to hide, and hopefully everybody has food, because yeah, tonight a bunch of people were out like trying to like hoard food so that if they get snowed in, or it's just inclement weather to drive, or if businesses close and decide to tell their employees don't come in, like you can still stay at home and eat. How's it where you are? First one was correct. Oh, salve? What words? Off the top of my head, the first word that comes to mind is just the word for I or me, eu. And I don't know why, but that's probably a good word to learn first. I once listened to this song that I thought was kind of cool. I think it was a Duran Duran song, and they invited a Portuguese speaker in to do part of the singing, and so it was like half in English because Duran Duran's a British band, and half in Portuguese, and I was captivated by the language, but I never stopped to study it because, again, no impact, no people to practice with. What do you do here? Hello. Is it Jessier or Yesier? Welcome. We generally play games, usually just Fridays and Saturdays, depending on which part of the international date line you live in. But we also have deep conversations. So if you have a burning, deep desire to talk about something controversial and your family, your intimate inner circle don't let you talk about these things, or they're frustrated with your opinions on these topics, this is the place to air that stuff out and talk about the heavy stuff. That's not good. I live in a warm place all year round. Oh no, I don't like that. So this snow is a foreign concept, but it sounds terrible. Snow is awful. Snow is a great thing to visit. It's so pretty to see through a window inside of a warm place. You go to a lodge where it's well insulated and you're next to a fireplace with a warm fire, and you look out at snow, and snow is very pretty. If you stand in snow, play in snow, do snow sports, it gets cold, wet, and dreary rather fast, and you want to get back to where it's warm and dry again. But the worst part is, if you live in a place that allows for snow sports, you probably also, as a result or as a consequence, must do snow chores. What are snow chores, you say? The worst weather chores you can have. What happens to your house and your lawn and your car when it's hot? Nothing. You might have to clip some plants if they get to grow too big because it's so sunny that they grow, and so you clip them back if they get too wild. What happens if you live in a really rainy place? You might have to deal with some mold issues if your house isn't built with good materials, but most of the time, rain only affects the outside. If you stand out in the rain, you get wet. You come back inside, you take off your wet clothes, and then you're dry and you're happy again. Not a big deal. But when it snows, one, you cannot drive your car immediately. You have to shovel the snow out. You have to scrape it off your driveway. You better hope that where you live, they're plowing the snow off your road. If not, you might need to take some matters into your own hands. And if you have a tractor, if you live in a rural area, you might need to buy a snowplow and help with the plowing if the city's not doing their job. That's one, plowing and shoveling the snow so that you can use a vehicle, so that you can go get supplies. If you're out of food, if you're out of medicine, if you're out of anything, you need to drive, and you need roads to drive, and you need to plow those roads to make that happen, or shovel. Number two, you also need a garage for your vehicle. And if you don't have that garage, then your vehicle is going to be really hard to start first thing in the morning. So you need time. Dedicate time to start your vehicle and let it warm up out in the cold. You can't just leave to go anywhere. And guaranteed, if your car has been out, there's been ice accumulation. You'll need to chip the ice off of your windshield and your other windows so that you can actually see. And lastly, and this part really sucks, if you drive in an area where they salt the roads, because salt can melt some snow and ice prematurely. Salt just does that with snow and ice. Salt also accumulates in the undercarriage of your vehicle. And if you love your vehicle, you may need to, when you get home, take out the hose. And it's already cold. You don't want to be doing this. You don't want to park your vehicle outside and then grab the hose and start water running. But you're going to need to run water and rinse off the undercarriage of your vehicle to get rid of the salt, because salt melts snow and it melts ice, and it also melts the undercarriage of your vehicle over time. That is to say, hi Ahmad. Salt can degrade the undercarriage of your vehicle, and then you lose trade-in value or sell value or whatever to your vehicle. You're literally losing equity on the vehicle that you drive if you don't take care of it when it gets salty on the underside. Yeah, it's bad. So snow is wonderful to visit. It's horrible to live in. I've been sick, so my week has been good as that. That doesn't sound very good. I hope you feel better now. I went ahead and vomited 5 times on Tuesday. Holy shit. 5 times? Due to my period, but identified as Matt. Ah, gotcha. 5 times. That's awful. Dude. That's, have you seen anybody about that? Because that is a lot of vomit. That is a lot of not great. Then on Wednesday, I start to feel unwell, and I've had some sort of cold ever since. I wonder if just like being so hormonally like out of sorts, maybe your immune system also checked out, and then along came some sort of cold virus or whatever, and it's like, hey, does anybody here have a low immune system? And you're like, me. My immune system's real shit right now. And then the cold was like, all right, cool. We're going to be buds. And you're like, oh, fuck. I didn't want to be buds with you. God, that sucks. I'm sorry. That really sucks. You're the only one who gets my name right today. Wait, really? Dude, you know why? Because people suck at trying to learn new names. Or just like, in my opinion, like regular names. There's so many names out there that are common for the area that they're in. And like, do we live today in a global system where we have access to every culture, access to every country, access to communicate and share ideas and cultures, and just compare, you know, what do I do in my day versus what do you do in your day with each other? 100%. Yeah. So I'm sorry that people mispronounce it. People mispronounce my name all the time, every day. Best friends, good friends, spell my name wrong. One, they spell my first name with 2 A's, which it does not have. And 100 people every year. Is that right? Am I making up bad statistics? I feel like 100 people every year say my last name, Halme, by the way. For the record, it's Halme. Halme, actually. Halme. They say it wrong, and they really want to drop that last E. If there's an E in my name, it's there for a reason. Pronounce the E. I don't know why, especially English speakers love to drop letters. But my last name has an E, and it is pronounced. My first name has an E, and that is pronounced as well. You pronounce every E in my name. Ah, shit, that's not true. You don't pronounce the E in my middle name. Fuck, I'm already fucking this up. Yeah. Maybe it was terrible. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope you get over this cold real fast. Sounds like the year I got 2 strains of flu at the same time. Wait, who's lurking already? Stranger! Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you being here in the first place. I was going to say I hope everyone is well, but it looks like it was a rough time. I wish everyone had a better time. Not everybody in chat is well, but I can tell you everybody in this household, knock on wood. This is wood, right? Can you hear me knock? I think it's coming through on the mic. The crotch goblins are healthy. Oz is healthy. I'm healthy. Let's keep it that way. I can't get sick this year. I really can't. I can't. How do you get 2 strains of flu? Were they like different subsections of symptoms, or like what was happening to you? How do you even know? That's crazy. and I'm sorry. I hope that never happens to you again. Why am I saying it in the past tense? It sucks now. Yeah, you're still going through it, yeah? Tuesday was terrible. On the first day of every period, my stomach tries to kill me. Oof. Have you ever checked for like endo... I'm sorry. I maybe don't remember the whole term. Endometriosis. Is that the right term? Somebody tell me if what the right term is for that. As far as like real bad stomach cramps sort of things. Stomach's hurting so bad. I was speaking gibberish. Oh God. But I got a prescription specifically for that. Okay. Okay, cool. So you've talked with somebody. You've gotten some professional guidance in that. Yeah. Ugh. It sucks. I hate that. I hate that for you. I can hear it. I can hear the knock. Oh, good. It's very good to hear. Yeah. So far, we're doing healthy. Healthy this year. No bad bodily functions or collecting anything from the Crotch Goblins school because, you know, we can only make our kids healthy, but we can't make the other kids that attend that same school healthy. So, you know, we got to do what we got to do. One of the flu strains caused vomiting. The other caused body aches and fever. Ugh, that's brutal. Can you imagine? I don't know if I've ever had 2 flu strains at the same time. That just sounds so defeating. Endometriosis, thank you. Thank you. That is exactly what I was looking for. No checking, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it'd be worthwhile talking to somebody and getting that fixed ASAP as best as you can, as fast as you can, sort of thing. We're playing a game. Yeah, we are. I promise we are. No, but I love this. I prefer having deep dive conversations with you all. And the game is just here to like bring all of those Luddites who don't know who I am yet. Like, oh, is this guy playing a game? I like playing games. And then they start listening to our conversations and they're like, oh, fuck, this is deeper than I expected. And then they stay. Or it weeds out people. You know, maybe some people are like, oh, I just really wanted to watch some gameplay. Then are they a good fit for being here? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah. I'm eating my homemade soup. What did you make? I'm always looking for good soup recipes because soup is amazing. I wasn't born there, but I grew up in the U.S. in the Pacific Northwest, Oregon to be specific, and it's rainy and cold more than it is sunny and nice, or at least the era that I grew up there in. And as a result, I am a huge fan of soup because it's often soup weather there. And so when I was growing up, it was like, you know, soup and like maybe a warm homemade bread was like the shit. That was like perfect food for me. And so I love tons of different soups as a result. Soup to me is like a soul food. I could probably eat soup every day of the week and not be sad. I wouldn't want to eat the same soup every day of the week, but there's like, you know, a million soup recipes. So, yeah, very cozy. It's like a third place. I love that. We don't play games here, silly. Yeah, we just, you see what we do here? We set up a game. We put the dialogue on the screen. I'm pointing in the wrong direction, depending on which stream we're watching. And we just let everybody sort of like bob in place, which this game is great for because everybody be bobbing. Like nobody's standing still. They're just all like jiggling their bodies, including my own character. And then we talk for the rest of the night. No, I'm just kidding. But there are some nights, God, especially when we were playing, which I think there's one game in particular where I felt kind of bad, but at the same time, the conversation was so good. I think it was Earthbound. I think it was Mother 2, aka Earthbound in the US. And the conversations we had were so good. I started one stream and I was in like one room and I just sort of like ran back and forth inside that room while we chatted. I want to say for somewhere between 2 and 3 hours. But it was such a good conversation, and it's saved somewhere as a playlist. or as a VOD. So, you know, it's perpetually there to remind me that sometimes what I really love the most is you and not some game that somebody made. That I'm here for you guys. Yeah. Oh, okay. So chicken broth, garlic. This is a great start. Noodles, carrots, corn, and pouched egg. Wait, pouched egg. Nice. I've been looking up tutorials on how to make the perfect pouched egg because I wanna try pouching eggs. I already like sunny side up eggs, and I think I would like poached, right? Poached. I think I would like poached eggs very much, but it looks like a little extra, like too much work maybe. So I've been trying to find like an easy poached egg recipe, and I want to give it a shot and see how much I love it. What I really love is just like sort of a more solid white and then a more liquidy yolk, and that's why I like sunny side up. But I think I would like that in almost every iteration. Yeah. It sounds amazing. Not very good myself, but I try my best. Oh, to make the soup. That sounds like a really solid soup. It's kind of like all of those ingredients together kind of sound like a hearty, good chicken soup, but without like the chicken meat. But instead you have the chicken egg instead, which is fine because I love eggs in soup. Where I went to high school, my high school was majority Korean American, and I was introduced to the concept of, because I had ramen before high school. I've tried like mostly instant ramen. It's not like particularly great for you or like really fancy, but I had eaten ramen before, or the Korean word would be ramyun, right? But then when I met families, Korean American families, my classmates, and we're coming together for hangouts or study or group projects or whatever, that was when I was first exposed to ramyun with egg in it. And my God, why don't we add egg to more soups? And I know in Japan they also add egg. It's usually hard-boiled egg in Japan and not necessarily the case in Korea. But just adding egg to soups makes them so hearty, extra protein, extra enriching, not so much like a carb bomb. It's just a fantastic thing. God, I love soups. I love eggs. It's great combination. That's my sick day soup. That's wonderful. This is not pray night, but I do have to stop and go take a quick bio break. Not because the game's making me feel that way, just because I do. So let me take a quick AFK and we will be right back, and we'll get into the storyline of the Felix betraying his brother. That's my guess. He's going to betray his brother and try to see what he does. So I'm going to take a quick AFK and do that. It's delicious. Oh yeah. Egg in soup is perfection. It really is. It's fantastic. I love it, and I can't believe I grew up without it. Why is this not... I just want to take an AFK, you guys. This tab of mine is not properly loading. Okay, there it is. All right, I'll be right back in just a couple of minutes. Bye. Oh, that's the close-up. Oh, yeah, I didn't say goodbye. This is actually more of me and not less of me. Okay, I think it's this one.
I wonder if somebody what is going on? Will my voice stay deep? Or will everything like unphase itself?
Makes what deep for you.
See, but you have to hit a button to do that. I've got perma deep.
Oh,
That's what she said.
Yikes! Are you guys joining on me or what?
God damn it, dredging tool.
Hey, there's a note wedged in here.
Indy, I know you'll find this sooner or later.
What?
The Nazis have kidnapped me.
What?
They must have found something because it looks like we're leaving soon.
Why?
Hurry, I need your help.
Why is there a note in this?
Signed, Sophia.
Yeah. Did this seriously just happen? Did this seriously just happen? Sophia. You put your note in a shovel, Sophia. Okay. All right. What are we going to do? All right. Sophia. A lot like me. Oh, hey, buddy. Hi. Turn around, bright eyes. Okay, I promise I won't keep singing while I'm sick. Oh, it's turned around. Please, somebody clip that. That's actually too fucking good.
Yeah, but like.
Although, as I understand from men who can self-sucking, how is it described? It's a lot less like having your dick sucked and a lot more like sucking a dick. For anybody.
Gee, I wonder fucking why.
I wonder why. Yeah. Yeah.
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And? Oh.
The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder.
Oh.
The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no. No.
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure.
Tickets up. Next.
All right.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
Awful. And then, oh, I do it, but I put me on there. Right? Get on up. Get on up. Get up. Get on the stake. Like a sex mistake. Whoa, that played out really weird. Please ignore my lyrics. Oh, that's my favorite. That's my favorite clip of them all. You're not gonna believe me if I say this, but I literally did that. Get on the stake like a sex mistake. It was completely off the top of my head. I wasn't planning it. It just came out of my mouth. I was like, oh, that is comedic gold. I am so funny, but only when I don't try. I would never be a stand-up comedian because if I tried for jokes, like, I'm gonna fuck it up. If I tried to write a comedic monologue where I stood up on stage and told you a series of jokes and got you like primed and laughing and everything, that skill set is foreign to me. But that every once in a while, I'm accidentally hilarious. Ask Oz. I make Oz cackle and squeal and guffaw and laugh, like ugly laugh. Like laugh so hard and so ugly, you hope nobody's watching. But not every day. I tell 100 jokes in the course of, I don't know, I'm not a big jokester. Maybe 100 jokes in a month. Yeah, let's say 100 jokes in a month. And out of 100 jokes, one makes Oz ugly laugh. It's so funny to her. And the other 99 fall flat as shit. I'm not a comedian. I'm just accidentally funny here and there. Oh, and by the way, about the name thing, I've named this sounds vaguely Latino. Okay. Yeah. Spanish, maybe. Okay. I'm not sure the right term. I mean, Latino just means like it is a Latin-based name. So that could be, it sounds Romanian, it sounds French, it sounds Portuguese. Yeah, it doesn't have to be Spanish necessarily. Just based on a country whose origins of language are rooted in Latin. Yeah. It's not actually common there either. It's common nowhere. Oh, cool. So your parents picked a more unique name. I generally prefer that. Where I went to school, most of the places I went to school, there were, just a handful of names that were repeated all the time. And you really needed to know those people by their last names at that point. Because people aren't, generally, most parents aren't particularly clever with names. They're just like, it's popular and I like it. And it's pretty. Well, so did, 3 other people who also procreated the same year, and now your kid is one of several that has to be referred to by first name, last name. Otherwise, nobody knows who you're talking about, which is, I don't know, it kind of sucks. Yeah. With me born in the US, most people say it correctly. Interesting. So in the US, they're pronouncing your name correctly. Others say it wrong every single time. Like people like Americans or people outside of the US pronounce your name wrong. Siri does war crimes. Siri is, you can actually fix Siri though, right? If I remember right. I don't own an Apple device that I've used Siri on. I have one iPad. I got it from my mom after she passed. I bought it for her. That's the only Apple tech I've ever bought. I bought one iPad. I bought it for my mom. And then she passed and my middle sister and I agreed that I could use it. And I never used Siri on that device. But if I did, and I said, here's my name, and it says it like really weird or off, I think you can tell Siri right after that, hey, Siri, that's not how you pronounce my name. Oh, sorry, I did the hey, Siri thing. Hey, Siri, that's not how you pronounce my name. It's this way. And Siri will remember that. I think. Yeah. I have a Maya at the end name. Maya, Jemaya, one of those. Gotcha. Unique and beautiful. I love that you love your name. I have had a love-hate relationship with my name. I think the number one thing is that there's a group of people, because I like dark things. I like spooky, scary. I'm a real big horror movie fanatic. I generally only like good horror movies, but I will also watch the campy ones, the cheesy ones. And having a name like Damien, and then if you know, you know, but I'll tell those of you that don't. Damien is also a name that is present in a famous horror movie franchise. Not a big franchise, not like Freddy or Jason or whatever, but the Omen. The Omen movies are based around a child named Damien. And so it's kind of it's for many people, and I don't know why this is, they associate the D, the M, and the N with the word demon. Damien. And so they think, oh, it's a dark, creepy. Oh, remember that kid from the Omen? Oh, you're like creepy and dark. And it's like, yes, I am, but not like violent and bad like the bad kid in those movies. I just like dark things. I like dark things in the seductive, glamorous excess world. Like if I ever got rich, I'd want to live life more like a vampire hunter than like, I don't know, a murderous little kid. Yeah. I can, but it's annoying how assistants speak it. Yeah, I get you. It's all for you, Damien. Wait, is that a line from the Omen movies? It's been a long time. I don't like regularly watch those movies. Like the first one was okay, and I did watch the remake, and I don't feel like it really did anything new or good for the franchise. And honestly, The Omen was not really paramount. It wasn't like high-end horror for me. It was kind of forgettable, to be honest. It's feminine sounding, but I'm also non-binary, and I like it when people see me as a man or when people can't tell if I'm a boy or a girl. Okay. Since it's not a common name, extremely uncommon, I don't mind it. I love it, actually. I like that. And honestly, with rare names, like I feel like you get to sort of set the stage as to like how it suit or how it fits in people's idea as to what the sexuality of the name is or lack thereof. You get to present that, because if you're the only person with that name that people know, then they're not going to make presumptions on how feminine, masculine, or whatever you are. They're just going to learn the name based on you alone. And I feel like having a name that has, it's a Troa. Welcome on in. I feel like having a name that's common carries baggage. People will be like, oh, your name's Jennifer? Oh, yeah, I knew a Jennifer once, and she was this, this, and this. And for some stupid reason, even though you didn't choose your name, and the other Jennifer didn't choose their name, if your name's Jennifer and their name's Jennifer, some people are going to conflate the names for some absolute stupid bullshit reason. It doesn't make any sense. But if you have a more unique name, that, and honestly, I will say this, for those people that are not into horror, I'm generally the only Damien that they know. Because it's kind of more of a rare name. And so, you know, people don't come to me with suppositions as to what my name means or what sort of person I'm going to be. And then I get to show them who I am with no baggage. And then they develop their concept of me based on my merits and not based on somebody else who shares my name, which would be absolutely the worst reason or the worst way to base your knowledge of somebody on. Yeah. My older daughter was called L'Oreal, like the cosmetics company. Oh, really? Like people named her, or like, was it like hazing or what? Like, why would they call her L'Oreal? My only experience with like L'Oreal and commenting about a person directly is definitely not anybody named that or named Lorelai, but it's from the, oh man, I'm having trouble with this. Sorry, I'm gonna pause the music. It's a song by Justin Timberlake, and it is an older album. What is the name of the song? Oh, the song is called Damn Girl, which, you know, isn't like the most clever name for a song. And Damn Girl has a pre-chorus. I'm looking it up right now. Don't need no Maybelline, 'cause you a beauty queen. These aren't like the most intellectual lyrics, but you know, it's there. It was Timberlake at the era where he was trying to be like Michael Jackson had passed on, and Justin Timberlake was like, the world needs a king of pop, and I feel like I'm gonna be the next king of pop. And this was part of his pitch, I think, to try to be that king of pop. So he said in this pre-chorus to the song Damn Girl, don't need no Maybelline, 'cause you a beauty queen. Don't need no L'Oreal, 'cause bitch, you're bad as hell. It's not great lyrics, but that's the only, besides the actual like makeup brand, that's the only place where I think of the name L'Oreal is from that song. She gets called Laura Lee a lot. I don't feel like I feel like that's a long bygone era. People who name their children Laura Lee. That's old. Yeah. Do you feel like that's more from like older generations or what? Tra says, I get Kate or Kale or Cage. Jeez. I'm sorry. That sucks. That's lame. When people get your name like irrevocably wrong, and I get this all the time with my last name, right? Like nobody wants to pronounce the E. Like it's all I can do to not just jump in and be like, yo, here's how you pronounce my last name. And oftentimes I really just do. I'm like, you know what? You're going to be embarrassed if I don't start this off on the right foot now. Let's get you to the point where you're pronouncing my name right. You're remembering it right. And the next time you have to say my name out loud, you don't fuck up. Because it's Halme. 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 Like Marissa Tomei. Halme. You pronounce the E. Everybody wants to drop the E, and I don't. Yeah, I mean, I kind of understand why. You drop a lot of E's in English if you're an English speaker, but yeah. It was in a doctor's office. The nurse said it. Oof. Oof. Well, hopefully they were good at everything else a nurse does. Newbie says, I mean, other Americans can't say it. Oh, gotcha. Some Americans do it no problem. Some Americans just can't get your name right at all. I was at a summer camp when I was in 8th grade, and when I had to go home, they would call it out. That designated person could not pronounce their name and never learned. Ugh. So my parent would wait 30 minutes to come out simply because they couldn't understand my name. Gotcha. You were like waiting. Like, are they going to call me? Are they going to call me? And they're like trying, but they're doing it awfully. Lorelai's a really beautiful name. I agree. I'm also a little bit biased. I have a cousin who named their daughter Lorelai, and I think it's a pretty name. Yeah. It sounds elvish to me. I know it's not originally, but that's where my brain goes. And I love the idea. My name is Damaya, right? Damaya. Am I pronouncing it right? This guy at the summer camp kept saying Damaya? Who? How would you? You know, it's fine. I'm not even going to ask because I can't presume what they know in their head about pronunciation and why they could get that name so wrong when in my brain, clearly it does not map to that pronunciation, but my brain's not their brain. So it's fine. I say it's Cade like I made a mistake on how to say it. Not passive aggressive at all. It's like you made a mistake pronouncing my name. Yeah. Kid says, I was prepared from the start for her to get her name butchered. Lorelai? Really? I feel like it's part of the zeitgeist. Wasn't that one of the names of the main characters from Gilmore Girls? Not to say that everybody in the world watched Gilmore Girls, but like that's a famous name. It's not hidden, it's not secret, it's not rare. It's just I don't know. It's fine. People butcher names. She shrugs it off and doesn't care. Yeah, that's probably the best thing, because if you get to know somebody and they're your friend and you're connecting with them every day, they're going to get your name right. And anybody else, who cares? You interact with them once and then never again. If they mispronounce your name, who cares? They're some stranger. They're an NPC in your story, right? She loves her name. I'm named for murderous mermaids, and she grins. I love that. My younger daughter is Daphne, which I think that was one of the names I fought for the Tiny. It didn't happen. The Tiny is not named Daphne. Maybe one day we can dox the kids. No, honestly, if they ever decide to become content creators, we have to do like a real strict framework of like what age do we let them start. I know some families let their kids content create when they're littles and it's not a big deal, or they like fold them into the parents' branding. I'm not sure what we do, but I will say, oh shit, that one's already done. Let me close this one stream because it's already over. Happens to the best of us. Okay, this one's still going. That one's still going. Great. Bring the music back. If they choose to use the birth names, if they choose to use a pseudonym, I probably won't say the birth names on stream now, just in case they say, oh God, I don't want the world to know my birth name. It's fine. The Halme is a rare last name. There's only, thousands of us in the world. Not even high thousands, like low thousands. And most of us are congregated around certain areas of the world, so it's really easy to dox us if we're not careful. So we call them the little and the tiny as a result. But I do feel like they love their names. And I do think that in my list of what we were going to call the tiny, because we had the little's name planned well before she was conceived even, but we did not have the tiny's name at all because we thought we were going to have a boy and a girl, and then we had 2 girls, and it was like, oh fuck, we need to scramble before she's born to give her a name. Otherwise she's just going to be born and the birth certificate's going to be called Baby Hallman. And it's like, fuck, we don't want that. We want to have a name ready when she's born. And then it took forever to get a middle name too on top of all of that. I think out of the 50 names that Oz gave me and the 50 names that I gave her, I think Daphne was one of the ones that I gave her because I do like that name. I hear a lot of Daphne. What the how? Where do you squish a vowel in between the... It's fine. Demaya is the bane of my existence, but Dam-A is worse. How am I don't know if I'm pronouncing the other mispronunciation right. Dam-A is worse, and that's what Siri calls me automatically. Gross. There's got to be a way to fix that. I think you can retrain Siri on your name. You can. Yeah. Mine calls me my lord and master because it's funny. Good. Well done. Names are just a construct, right? They can do better. We know our girls' names when we married. Oh, I love that. We did that for one girl's name and one boy's name, and then we had 2 girls, and then we, had to scramble. We had a boy first, though. Oh, he hated every name I tossed out. Oh, no. This is like us with our second born, yeah. I joked about the name Rory for a boy, and he didn't make the Gilmore Girls connection. Is it because he didn't watch Gilmore Girls or what? He said it was a name he liked, and I was not about to mention the show. Oh, wait, you do have a Rory? Oh, I must not have known. Love this. Yeah, honestly. I don't have my assistant call me anything specific, but maybe I should work on that. It doesn't refer to me. Oh, you guys watched Gilmore Girls together? Oh, nice. Good shit. I have long ago. I don't even have an iPhone anymore. Yeah, I don't buy iPhone. I can't afford them, to be honest. I can afford Android. I can't afford iPhones. Okay. Are we gonna... don't let me dissuade you. I love chatting about this shit, especially about picking names, because names and pronunciation and language is something I could talk about all night, and I will gladly talk about this stuff with you all night, except I can't dox my kids, at least not right now, until we figure out what the hell stage names they want to adopt or whatever. But I'll gladly talk about this with you. But if we're caught up, I'm going to continue on with the, I believe the older brother is going to betray the younger brother here. I'm a distraction. No. You're not. Let me say this very, very clearly, because I want everybody watching this VOD. If you're watching it live, obviously not a VOD, watching it live stream, you need to know this now. Pay attention, stop lurking, and look me eye to eye. And if you're watching this on the VOD, If you're on a different tab right now, come back to this tab and look me eye to eye. Pay attention to me. Senpai, notice me, senpai. No, this channel that you're watching me on, whichever channel you find me on, this channel is about you and me engaging in deeper conversation. It's about investigating and dissecting life and ideas and narratives and intent. And there also happens to be games. So if I ever stop the game for a long period of time because the conversation is rich, informative, and elevating to all of our experiences, fuck the game. The game will be here forever. The conversation will not be here forever. We will always prioritize the live conversation that develops because we're all here. So you're not a distraction. You are the reason I do this. If all I did was play games and you all kept your mouths shut, not your mouths, your hands, your hands shut. Is that a phrase? If you stop typing at me, if you stop putting things in my chat and we never talked about things and all I did was play games, I probably would have noped out a long time ago. This is about leveling up the human experience, connectivity, systems. I can't jam. I can't save this game. The game saves on its own, but thanks for announcing your presence. It's good to see you. How's this week been? Are you also imminently going to be snowed in, iced in, or whatever? Is the inclement weather out for you too? I think we're the southernmost part of Georgia that's going to get hit by this shit. We'll see. We'll see what happens. The man cannot remember. Oh, what?
Kit 1004 just subscribed. That two blue clues.
Thank you so much for the sub. The prime sub of all things. Appreciate your face. That means that nobody else for the rest of this month gets your gift sub. Or sorry, your prime sub. Duh. Your prime sub. And that feels weird to me that I'm worthy of it. But I'm going to try harder and harder in 2026 to continue to be.
What's wrong, Doc?
Oh God. How dare you, Stuart?
I'm right as the
You
mail.
must have known that my glass was completely empty. I hate you. I hate you so much. I need to go get water in order to do the triple self-care. I can do the stretches now. I can do the posture check, but I'm going to have to go and get water. So I'll at least start half of it. But you're a jerk. You're a big jerk. And I hate you. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks for being here. What's happening?
James Gobar just subscribed.
What the Dude. Why? How? How is this happening?
Lycos Menon just subscribed.
Oh God. Oh God.
SMH, imagine not having water. Go get it.
I will. I promise. I'll wait for everybody's announcements to come through because that's so rude. Thank you for all of the subs that suddenly randomly happened. I'm beside myself and I don't know how to receive kindness. So, thanks. 16 months for Kit. That's well over a year. We're well on our way to a 2-year. And we should have named our sub baby a long time ago, but then it didn't happen. Jam is 1 more month away from 12 months, 1 year of subs. We also should have named our sub baby. I don't remember if we did. But fuck, that's crazy. Imagine not having one to go get. I know. 19 months. Likos, you and I. First of all, I can't believe you're here at this time of day because you've been so busy. I hope you're resting well. I hope you're not working yourself to the bone. But also, we're very close to 2 years, which I can't fathom. I don't feel like I've known you for 2 years. And still, here you are, a mere 5 months away from getting... Hell yeah. 5 months away from getting 2 years is fucking crazy. Thank you, Daddy Bezos, for the gift of Damien for the next 30 days. Thank you. Thank you for that redemption. We named our son baby Antonia. Oh, I love that. I love that name. Do you know why I love that name? Have I mentioned why I love that name? I'm so glad that it was named Antonia. Thank you for remembering too, because I'm horrible at remembering our sub baby names. But that is a fantastic name. I will go get water and then come back and tell you why I love the name Antonia. But yeah, I also feel gross about you thanking Daddy Bezos. If only there's a way. There are some ways. There are some platforms in which the rake is less than the one that you're in right now. But I don't know if I can talk about it on stream. Maybe I'll mention that on Discord one of these days. Talk about what percentage rake each platform takes away from me when you do your thing. Been working and volunteering a lot. Likos, you're a gentleman and a scholar, and the world doesn't deserve people as great as you. But I'm glad that you're here, nonetheless. Been doing ESL with some refugees? What the fuck? Likos, you're already a great person. How are you able to add even more value to how much I adore you by doing this? I can't laud how wonderful you are enough. And yet here we are. Also, we're 7% away from level 2 hype train. I don't normally ask for can we get to level 2, but God, we're 7% away, and it is 1 minute from hitting level 2, and maybe that gives you bonuses if somebody were to tip it over the edge. I don't want to twist anybody's arm. It'll happen if it happens, but like, you know, if it fades, it fades. Oh God.
Ella the Siren just subscribed.
And there it is. I didn't mean to. I promise I'm not trying to pressure anybody, but at the same time, thank you. At the same time, thank you. Level 2 complete.
3x Junior just subscribed.
Oh God. I'm hitting my own empty glass of water. Just gonna punch it. Here comes 3 more.
Mthea Newbie just subscribed.
Newbie, that's you! Congratulations. You've been gift subbed.
A Drifted Stranger just subscribed.
Stranger and I were besties, in case you didn't know. They're definitely a bestie of mine.
Anders Leaving just subscribed.
Anders is leaving. That's not how you pronounce that name. Likos. God. Thank you. I can't stop you from doing it, but I can admonish you. Don't keep doing this. I can't say I don't deserve this, but at the same time, I'm humbled and I feel awkward receiving your love and gratitude. But thank you. Thank you, one, for your support of the stream and the Discord and everything else. And 2, thank you in the way that you support the stream by promoting better connection and engagement and gifting a greater level of community to other people in the stream, which means a lot to me. It really does. Because that to me means so much more than doing stuff for just yourself. Fuck you, don't tell me what to do. First sub is my older daughter. Wait, what? Elle the Siren? Wait, really? I didn't know your family actually like followed or watched or ever anything with me. I'm just somebody. That's so I have a hard time receiving that love and connectivity, but thank you. I appreciate that. I just showed up once in a while. I do not. You are amazing. You do so much. You don't necessarily do things for me, and I don't ask for that. I just love, for those of you that don't know, Lycos is just a great human being for the world to exist in. He's going to make our world better by his sheer existence and all the things that he wants to do in his life. And I'm going to shout him out because he's also a content creator. Maybe not like, wait, why are we already on level 3? Lycos, I just asked for level 2. I didn't mean for you to like do the whole like, you skipped an entire level. You gifted too much. Here's Lycos in stream. God, look at you. You're brutal. Oh my God. You're a philanthropist off stream and
what the
total murderer on stream.
I just got jump scared by a bug.
You got jump scared by a corpse. Please follow Lycos. If not, because if you believe in people who are visionaries and who see a bigger, greater vision for the world, for systems, for how we can organize and push forward and elevate the human experience. 1, me, because I'm trying. And 2, Lycos, because he doesn't have to try. He's just naturally great at this sort of stuff. Yeah. Pretty sure my son follows you too. I'm beside myself. I did not know this. I did not know the whole House of Kit was all like following me and maybe sometimes watching my streams. It's thank you. I don't know how to say anything else but thank you. Oh my God, this is an old clip. Yeah, well, haven't streamed in a bit, sadly. My GPU died. So I had to buy a new one and ripped up my stream PC to temp use that GPU in my main. Oh my gosh. A side project I've been working on at work just got shouted out the other day in our town hall in front of the whole company. Hell yeah. Because you are impactful. You are an impactful person. Off stream, you are a magnet and keystone individual that cares very much about the progression of good values and just positive ideas and virtues to navigate by in this world. Yeah. 48,000 people plus 10,000 contractors. Hell yeah. I earned a hype chest. Open to see your reward. I'm going to open this. Hang on. I'm going to stop the music. What did I get? Why is this so freaking cute? This is the cutest thing. Can I share it? Hell yeah. Check this out. Choo-choo. Look at this guy. It's called Kitty Hype, and I love it. It's very similar to the last Hype Train chest we got, but cuter somehow. That's the new emote you got too? Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Stuart, I promise I'm not ignoring you. I will go get water. I'm going to do that right now. Then we're probably going to play more of this game. Oh, you got the same thing? Cool. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to do the thing. I promise I will do the thing that I promised I will do. God, why does this feel like on stream when I look at my hairline, it feels very high. Maybe that's why people comment on my 5 head. I promise you, I've not lost a single hair. My forehead has always been this high. It's just how I hold all of my brain. Gonna send you a few things in Discord because I can send them on Twitch. Oh yeah, please do. A few new emotes and stickers from a friend. Yeah, please let me know how that's going. Yeah, I'll be right back with water to finish the last part of my triple self-care. Be right back. Most referred to the top, I think. I think you're right, too. I think left would be the right way to go anti-clockwise.
Easy.
Boop. Give me less rain. Oh, that was bad. It's so rainy. Oh, no. The rainfall intensifies and floods rain down. I'm sorry. It's backwards. Of course it is. But it says brighter days ahead. I feel like that's my motto right now. Get me through. It definitely got me through since I've gotten the water bottle till today, and I think it's going to continue to get me through 2024. Just those words. Just those words from a couple kids giving me a bright pink. And then when we are in the kitchen, we also, you know, procreated twice recently, and so those like little toddler sort of things, they like to fight, they like to get underfoot, they like to cause the biggest problems when we're making food, because that's when our hands are dirty and it's hard to deal with them. Oh, you're so fun. I want to make like a baby and spend 9 months inside you. What the? Oh, lovely.
I need to take my night pills.
Need to do the human.
Drinking, that's a bad idea.
Doing your humaning.
I'm no longer inebriated. I am prepared to consume pills.
You're prepared to what now? Somebody's got to clip that.
Prepared to fucking perish, apparently.
And then, oh, I do it, but I put me on there. Right? Get on up. Get on up. Get up. Get on the stake. Like a sex mistake. Whoa, that played out really weird. Please ignore my lyrics. Uh-oh. I skipped something. Did you just tell us all that you and I was engaged in sword play?
Yes, only my sword stays in the drawer.
Wait, what? Wow. You heard it here on the stream first. Really like the piano stings of like you're doing something. Fish?
It's a fish. And it stinks.
Dogs love fish.
Ugh.
Maybe.
I'm not picking it up with my bare hands.
I heard bare hands. I think we're gonna need to look for some.
I can smell it from here.
Alright, thanks, Phil.
Yep.
I hope you have a good one.
How in the hell was he talking without a head? Or anything else for that matter?
You know, my eyes are having trouble myself. Maybe I left my eyes on the bus.
I mean, maybe.
You know, honestly, as somebody who's looking to turn this into a business, I would follow those kind of footsteps where I would just try to look for whatever maximizes my profits. Except I would hate myself at the end of the night. I would actually tear myself apart. I couldn't just take my money and like rub it against my face and feel better. So I've got to follow a different sort of policy for me.
Once again, rage bait works.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still engagement, whether you fucking hate it or you fucking love it.
It's true. Well, if you ever see me raging 5 years from now, I'll tell you today, a tacit agreement. I did it for the money and not because I'm actually a ragey person. Oh, hi again. Welcome back. That's so true, though. The idea that I am in a state literally right now where content creation is a paycheck means that if you're watching this and watching future streams, VODs, whatever, and you see me doing something that might be a little bit out of character, off of my values or virtues, and maybe a reach toward monetization, know that I'm doing that for the protection and sanctity of my children and my household and our futures, and not because I strongly believe in those things. When we are earning enough to pay all of the bills year over year, I promise you, in fact, I vow to you so you can hold me accountable, I will hold myself to the virtues and values that I have, but I might slip from them a little bit to ensure that we are making the proper money to survive. Survival done, I will snap back to those ideals. I promise. That's how we do. That's how we must do, because I got kiddos and they didn't sign up for this thing. Okay. Hydration. I did the stretching. I did posture check. Yeah, stretch. I promise. Now hydration is done. Thank you. I'll do my stretch. Where did we leave off? Gonna send you. We're the super hesitant to start taking up art comms. So I took your first comm, ended up loving it. Would you DM me who your favorite artist is? Because while I don't need stuff right this second, hi Niaz, I may in the future, and I'd love to diversify where my art comes from, and I have some art requirements for my future. Yeah. Speaking of alcohol, wait, when were we talking about alcohol? I should grab some soju. Do you have soju? Share with the class. You must. What kind of soju? What do you got? What do you got? Got some nice Sunhari apple mango? Please come over and let's have some soju together. Damien, sponsored by Gamersubs Wine. I don't know. I've looked into Gamersubs. They don't look bad. But at the same time, I'm streaming to such, like, today. Today, not when you watch this VOD later on, but when I live streamed this, I don't feel like grabbing an affiliate link and getting everybody to, like, buy off of my link is necessarily beneficial for the brand, for me, and everything. I just don't know. Maybe we'll revisit that in the future. I promise. Give me a big titty Damien waifu cup. First of all, Oz is not a big titty goth girl. While it was my intent at one point in my life to marry into such, Oz swayed me because she's excellent. And I probably wouldn't use her for merchandise because she'd probably kill me. I'll be watching. Thank you, Tra. A clip? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, never said Oz. But I mean, if I'm gonna give you anything big titty, it's probably gonna be my wife. And she's not big titty, so you know. Instead of you? Oh, you want my big titties on a Gamersubs? How does that work? Do the exact face you got now, but slap some triple D's on there. Just so you want me to catfish everybody? We want a goon to you. I mean, you wouldn't be the first person to ask me if I've ever OF'd or if I would ever consider OFing, which is as somebody who self-deprecates as hard as I do, it seems absolutely bizarre that anybody would ever ask for that shit. Yeah. Maybe if I knew that the income would satisfy paying off, filling the fridge with good foods for the crotch goblins, keeping them clothed in beautiful clothing, and allowing them to do all the extracurriculars, I would definitely consider it. But I don't think I'm there. I'm niche. I gotta find my niche. I'm not made for OF. OnlyPans, the cookware website. Right. You'll find this funny? Hit me. How long have you been listening to Alero Chat? Well, I'm gonna show you my special pin. Maybe Felix will accept me after this. Oh, my apologies. I didn't realize that you're a man of status. And I say back, apology accepted, bitch. All right, Felix is gonna keep going on. My corpo food stamps have evolved. The term corpo and food stamps together in one defined I'm just so curious what that means. My corporate food stamps have evolved. It's no longer just 75% off coupons for HelloFresh, Green Chef, Home Chef, etc. Wait, what? First of all, 75% off? Can you tell me about this? Because Oz and I used to use HelloFresh, but we really honestly felt that the amount that we were paying for the service was not worthwhile. Sad to say. The food came in fresh. It was not a problem. It wasn't a problem with the quality of the food or the freshness of the food. And the recipes were great and all. But at some point, eventually, we decided that there was not enough value in HelloFresh telling us how to make food for the price that we ended up paying. And so we stopped our subscription and we just started making food at home sometimes. And the food that we make at home, we know how to make good food. So we didn't need HelloFresh to teach us or anything. But if we had 75% off, HelloFresh would definitely be more worthwhile, because now you're talking about they can buy things at bulk that we cannot and sell food to us cheaper than we could buy it anywhere because of their infrastructure. Maybe. Likos continues. My new job has a store that gets commissions on referring people to stuff. Interesting. All those coupons work for existing but unsubscribed people still count. I think I exist but am unsubscribed. Oz is definitely existing but unsubscribed to HelloFresh. Yeah. So now I get rewards points for doing these steep coupons. What does steep mean? So like my last HelloFresh order I got was $70 for 32 meals. What does that look like? Can we... $70? Wait, where's my calculator? Bring this up right here on stream. $70? 32 meals? That's less than $2.50 per meal. That's amazing. Yeah? Shit, we're passing through the dialogue without me intending. $80 of rewards points I can use on Walmart, Uber Eats, Amazon, gift cards. Got paid $10 for getting it overall. I don't know what that means. I now get all my groceries via these things, cycling as new discounts show up. I've gone 2 months now straight of getting paid to get food. Excuse me? Net positive income on getting my monthly groceries. So you're getting paid first off for your job, and then you're also getting a stipend for eating as well. Is that what I'm hearing? I had some nasty experiences from HelloFresh double or triple charging me. I don't think we've had that. That's crazy. And then not sending me anything, then not refunding me for any of it. So I have deep-seated hatred for the company. I don't blame you. That's crazy. You should be able to really, like, hold them to task for that. Steep is in dramatic coupons. Where did I read steep? Oh, for doing these steep coupons, as in the really heavy coupons. I love that. Never had issues. Wait, the nasty HelloFresh stuff. I never had any issues myself. That really sucks you got screwed like that. Yeah, so far we had been with HelloFresh for a couple years no real issues. Hello? Jim! No snow? Southern California never gets snow though, right? Never. Literally never. Unless you're in Crestline, Big Bear, that sort of area, which I would consider Southern California. Yeah. Yeah, Oz and I were with HelloFresh for a number of years. Never had any issues with charging. And honestly, sometimes we would get a kit from HelloFresh and it would be like, you're gonna stuff a pepper, right? You're gonna take a bell pepper, you're gonna cut it open, you're gonna fill it with rice and cheese and a bunch of other stuff, and you're gonna have stuffed peppers. And then we would open up the bag and there would be no bell peppers. What Oz would do is she would write a help ticket and say, yo, we didn't get bell peppers in your stuffed peppers recipe. And HelloFresh every time, literally every time, would give us big fat discounts or comping things for us. So they'd be like, oh, fuck, we fucked up really big. Okay. Next 2 meals are free because we fucked up so bad. So, yeah, I don't feel like we're really starving for support in that regard. If you know what I mean. $10 is in. I paid $70 to get $80 in reward points. Okay, it's not bad. Not a stipend for food. Gotcha. Just gaming the system to get more out of these deals than I spend. I like that. I like that. I had to dispute through my bank to get it back. That's awful. We haven't had that experience, but it sucks that you have. The kits are absolutely not worth it anywhere near the full price. Yeah, I think that's why we stopped subscribing to HelloFresh, is the amount of food that you get is not really worth the price that you pay. If we buy raw groceries and we put it together as a recipe, we end up saving money over if HelloFresh tells us how to do it. And I guess where HelloFresh has its niche is if you really can't look up recipes, you can't use an LLM like ChatGPT to give you ideas on how to build a recipe, or you're just not good at looking at recipe websites, then you need some structure, and HelloFresh gives you that structure, and you pay them a premium to give you that structure. But at some point, even if you were an advocate of HelloFresh, maybe you use them for an entire year. If you're paying attention, you should be able to learn enough from what HelloFresh does with what they send you that after a year's worth of dedication, you know their system, you know their formulae, and you could do this on your own without paying the extra premium to them to do it for you. And I absolutely fucking feel this about church. I know that comes from left field because we were not talking about this. But if you've spent an entire year learning the basics on something, and then at the end of that year, if you continue to subscribe or tithe or whatever, and they just keep teaching you the same shit they taught you last year, you already know that shit. It's time to stop giving them money. This is probably going to make it so that we cannot use HelloFresh as a sponsor in future streams. But fuck it. I believe what I believe. I also barely follow any of the recipes. I don't blame you. They're just ingredient orders for me. Yes, because you probably know better. At some point, you know what you need to do. I will say Home Chef has some good recipes on them. Okay, we'll look at that. We'll look at them. Made a Gordon Ramsay cottage pie recipe. Cottage pie? What is cottage pie? Legit would throw that into a super short list of restaurants I'd go to if I could find one that made it like that. Interesting. I'm curious. What you're saying is so true. I learned how to cook through HelloFresh and now just kind of ad-lib my own recipes, with them being just ingredients to make my own recipes now. Yeah, and I when I was fresh, what's the word I'm looking for? When I just left living with my mom, and I was for the first time living with peers instead of parents. The first peer I moved in with was a culinary student, somebody who studied high culinary arts at the New England Culinary Institute in Vermont. And he taught me a shit ton of stuff just by living with him. And so there's a certain amount of natural instinct I have as far as what ingredients go together, what the tongue likes to experience as far as include bright, include savory, have an umami and a salty and a sweet and a whatever, a tangy. You know, I understand these things intrinsically because of who I lived with and who I studied under, even though I didn't go to school for this shit. Somebody went to school for this shit, and then I learned proximally through them. Given that, I don't know that I necessarily need to pay a subscription fee to somebody to give me fixed recipes so that I don't fuck this up. I wouldn't fuck it up. Just, I can probably make stuff out of whatever. Give me secret ingredients and I'll make it happen. Probably. Yeah. Thanks for the sub. Hell yeah. Good shit. Gordon Ramsay recipe I followed to the T, and it did not steer me wrong. Most Gordon Ramsay recipes online are pretty good. Yeah. If you got the right source, they're good shit. I really want to take some cooking classes. My local community college has a whole I'm reading too fast. Associate's degree in it, in cooking. I mean, that's cool. That's great. Yeah. I think if you don't want to be a chef, if you don't want to be a homemaker, no matter what it is that you want to be, you should know how to cook. You should know how to make food. Everybody needs to eat. Therefore, everybody needs to know some modicum of how to make food delicious. It's not that hard, really. Not rocket science. Kara, how are you doing? That one with the exclamation mark looks like a Lego guy. Yeah, the pixel art in this game is very Lego adjacent. Everybody has very square heads in this game, right? I tend to overly want salty and umami. That's probably better for you. I know some people decry that if you have too much salty foods, you're going to have blood pressure issues. But honestly, the amount of issues that you have from a high sodium diet versus the amount of issues that you have from a high sweet and sugar diet is incomparable. I would argue that anybody who likes sweets too much has a real fucking problem that they need to address today. Whereas having a problem with salty, not as much as big of a deal, right? So, oh fuck, I'm losing my back chat. So I need to know that and adjust accordingly to not overdo what my senses naturally want, so recipes don't end up fucked. I would say research how much sodium is too much in a day and just be cautious there. And know that there are some ways to get that umami flavor that don't over sodium your diet. Yeah. I like picking out my own produce and meat. Yeah, there is that too. If you live near good markets where you can really sort of like source what's good and what's bad, I feel like there's an ownership factor of saying, I have gone to the market, used my knowledge as you have it, to choose to source the right vegetables, the right savories, the right proteins and everything, and picking it out on your own and then using those ingredients to cook with, versus HelloFresh, where they give you everything, they sourced it, and you have to just trust them, right? HelloFresh or that shopping service are both not as good as picking out produce as I am. Probably true. Yeah. Culinary arts. Yes. If you can take the classes you should, it's worth it to try to apply to scholarships. That's true. Yeah. If there are scholarships. Oh, fuck. Drop something. Hang on. Be right back. I'll be right back. I shouldn't have carried that in the first one. I'm just holding a fidget and I dropped it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be fidgeting while streaming. I'm back. I promise I'm back. Yeah. If you can get a scholarship for anything, and honestly, I don't know who wouldn't give you a scholarship for learning how to make food. Literally everybody in the world needs to eat. And if you can make your own food, you save incredible amounts of money, and you probably save on future medical bills, because if you trust restaurants to make your food, they will tend to oversalt, over oil, and just there are some things that are too abundant in restaurant food that will eventually catch up to you if all you eat is food from restaurants. So be cautious, learn how to make food yourself so that you give your body the most love that you can. Yeah? Where are we? Salt is easily offset with extra water to drink. True, if you are comfortable drinking water, which not everybody is. Not completely, but the main reason salt does us so much harm is from chronic dehydration along with too much salt. Because people only like to drink sodas, coffees, etc., and they don't drink enough water, right? Tro says, I love salty, and yeah, blood pressure was an issue for a bit. Yeah, so you learn how to fix that, right? Over time. High blood pressure can lead to dementia? What's dementia? Or do you mean dementia? And it was misspelled. Vision loss, lots of bad things too. Yeah. High blood pressure is really, really fucking bad. So it's worth learning how to course correct your own blood pressure. Water doesn't stop chronic high salt, sadly, so you still don't want a crazy high salt intake. True. But with extra water, you won't get near as bad of short term, and it does help offset some of that high salt if it's for just a day or two. Yeah, true. You don't want to have a high sodium diet, period, because our blood matters excruciatingly, right? We want to make sure that the amount of refined sugars and the amount of salts that we have is low or minimal at best. So the easiest way that we can do this is use a high vegetable content and make sure those veggies are not highly salted, highly oily, highly sugared, and that we include a high amount of protein, and that protein is also not wrapped in some sort of like sugary breading or sugary sauce or anything like that. That we keep proteins and veggies high, and that really contributes to a large amount of satiety Then from there, can we include carbs? Absolutely. Breadiness, not a problem. Sugary, extra salty, whatever, not an issue. We just want to hit our satiety first and make sure that we're not filling in the gaps that we didn't accommodate for with stuff that's going to degrade our future experience down the line. Right? Liko says, I do use a bit too much sugar in my cooking, but I keep salt relatively low. I would almost argue do the opposite because it's easier to course correct for high sodium intake than it is for insulin resistance because you've had a history of too much high sugar. Between the two, I would rather err on the side of high salt versus high sugar. Plus, just talking about addiction, I feel like sugar is more addicting than salt. Correct me if I'm wrong there. He continues, my recipes end up being primarily meat and broccoli. Not an issue there. Or meat and rice. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to continue the dialogue without reading the last thing. Whoops. Or meat and rice, though. I mean, if it's brown rice, not an issue, right? My idea of too much sugar is way less than normal people, though. Good. I'll use like 4 sugar cubes for a 4-serving meal. I don't see an issue with that. Yeah. You see baking and it's like, yeah, 2 pounds of sugar. Meanwhile, like 4 cubes is kind of high. Yeah, honestly. And like for us, Oz and I are still tethered somewhat to sugar because that's how we were raised. But when it comes to the crotch goblins, we basically raise them on, like if they eat fruit has sugar. There's nothing we can do about that. They eat fruit, they're going to get sugar. They eat anything that has natural sugars in it. Some carbs have natural sugars. Some grains, some cereals are going to be naturally kind of like higher in sugar content. And it's not because of added sugars, not because of white refined sugar added to the recipe. They'll still get some sugaring happening to them. And if they go to a friend's house and the friends are like, hey, we're giving pixie sticks to everybody here to help us have energy to study, to do this group project, are we going to tell our kids you are not allowed to do that? No, they're allowed. That's fine. It's not a big issue. We just want to give them a baseline that best benefits them going forward in the household. When they go to other people's houses, that's fine. Their rules apply. Not a big deal. If they diverge, I'm not going to be upset. But I do feel like sugar is going to be the larger, what's the word I'm looking for? It's going to be more impactful than high sodium. Yeah. I was raised super high sugar. Yeah, me too, a little bit. I broke out of it over COVID. Interesting. Why? Why specifically COVID? Not being around school food, vending machines, etc. made me need to rely upon actually cooking for myself. Okay. I just never really got into the habit of adding crap tons. Sodas are also way too sweet for me now. Yeah, Oz and I, we like carbonated beverages, but we lean to, do you know the company or the brand Zevia? They use stevia as the sweetener for their drinks, and they deliberately pick flavors, colas, cream sodas, root beers. They pick certain flavor profiles where if you don't like the aftertaste of stevia, they've deliberately picked flavors where the stevia will not mess with you. If you don't like stevia already, they've masked it very, very well, is what I'm saying. And so we don't miss soda and we don't miss sugar because the stevia-based products that we buy instead are very satiating. Yeah. I'll do gamer subs and mix it like half as strong as the instructions say. So tell me a little about gamer sucks. Now sucks. Gamer subs. I was subscribed and Oz was too for a while to God, why can't I remember them? What's the number one brand for like a powdered vitamin, caffeine drink sort of thing? God, why can't I remember that? Hang on. Let me pause the music. Fuck, what are they fucking called? I'm going to remember it very, very quickly. G Fuel. We did G Fuel subscription for a while, for a few years. Yeah, G Fuel. We did that for a while. It was okay. But for me, because I also believe, I haven't been diagnosed, but I believe I have Meniere's disease, which affects one of my ears, not the other one at all. But one of my ears has hearing issues, blood pressure issues, all sorts of issues that I feel are exacerbated by high caffeine intake. I stopped using G Fuel. Oz stopped using it at about the same time. And we were doing that a while. Can you tell me gamer subs versus G Fuel, like pros and cons? I know I could probably find this out online, but I trust you to do it for me. I'd be curious to know what gamer subs does, and if so, if they do the right thing, maybe I'll engage in sponsorship or affiliate link or whatever. They want a scoop for every 8 ounces of water, but I'll do 3 in a 40-ounce water bottle. Interesting. 3 and 40, so it's going to be far more diluted, right? Right now, Gamer Subs is about the most popular. Far beats out G Fuel, I'm guessing. I wasn't a massive fan of myself. It wasn't bad, but Gamer Subs super nice. Yeah, I feel like there are some flavors of G Fuel that were doing okay, but ultimately for my Meniere's, it was always affecting my ear more. It was hurting me more than it was helping. And so I decoupled from that. Yeah. Gamer Subs straight up has caffeine free. Wait, Gamer Subs doesn't have caffeine? Interesting. I might have to look into possible sponsorship. Overall, they sponsor smaller streamers way better than G Fuel. Their vitamin mix is pretty solid too. Eee. Can you DM me some deets, because that sounds up my alley. They have caffeinated and caffeine free. I feel like this is important for me to learn. Yeah. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. Oh yeah, Felix. Oh, must you always be like this, Teddy? I totally forget what Teddy said already. Sorry, Felix. I just thought I should. Enough. My word, Teddy. You really are out of line today. Say, anyone with that pin must be trustworthy. Teddy, I think we should let this fine fellow in on our little plan. This seems so weird because this feels very much like the other storyline where they plotted against Ozzy, and you all saw last stream how that happened. So how is this bifurcating from that? Weird, right? But in the caffeinated, it's 100 milligrams per scoop. Do most people do like what is one scoop recommended to be in how much fluid? Like, I feel like the average person tends to take a supplement, a nutritional drink, a once a day sort of thing. They tend to average around the 16 ounce mark, or what would be considered in Starbucks terms a grande serving. So in 16 ounces, would that be one scoop in 16 ounces? Would that be considered a regular dosage? In which case, 100 milligrams feels like a little bit more than regular, because in a Starbucks grande, your average number of espresso shots, let's just say you're getting a coffee drink. In a grande, you're going to get 2 shots. Each shot at Starbucks is 75 milligrams of caffeine. How do I know this? You know how I know this. 75 milligrams of caffeine. So you're looking at 150 milligrams of caffeine per 16 ounces in your regular Starbucks drink. 100 milligrams, I would imagine, in a 16-ounce drink will be less than Starbucks, which is probably advantageous. It's a little bit less than what you're used to, but probably more what your body should be handling. Probably too much. GamerSupps also has some sleep aids. Wait, what? Magnesium plus melatonin plus apigenin, which I don't know that word. Mixed drink. Interesting. So you could take GamerSupps late at night to help you sleep? Is that what I'm hearing? And they just added creatine. I don't know much about creatine. It's like protein booster, right? 100 milligrams is a single cup of normal coffee. I'd argue, depending on the brew, depending on what kind of coffee beans you're using, your average cup of coffee, probably around 16 ounces of coffee, is probably between 30 and 100 milligrams of caffeine. Yeah. Starbucks is like 400 milligrams in a cup. Again, depends on what brew you're buying. Starbucks ain't 75 milligrams. It's 75 milligrams of caffeine per shot, per espresso shot. At least based on what I learned when I worked there. Venti brewed coffee is over 400 milligrams. That's brewed coffee. I'm just talking about shots. Creatine is for weightlifting. Right. Starbucks for a 16-ounce medium roast is 310. Again, you're talking about drip. I'm talking about espresso. Blonde roast is 360. Blonde roast is going to be higher caffeine than dark roast. And most people, well, I don't know if that's true. Demographically, I do not know what people order at Starbucks anymore. Espresso grande is 150. Yeah, because that's 2 shots. Ice grande, 235. Is that? That seems odd because an ice grande is still going to be iced plus grande is still going to be 2 shots. It should still be 150. Unless they've changed something since when I worked there. Which I'm completely comfortable with. Yeah. For a 16-ounce cup, that would be a grande at Starbucks. Of GamerSupps, as is directed, it's 200 milligrams of caffeine, as is directed. Which means it's a little bit over a Starbucks latte, but not by a whole heck of a lot. It's definitely not in the realm of monster drinks. which start to get into the 300 milligram range. So if you're accustomed to high caffeine energy drinks, and you drop down to gamer subs, it's probably going to be less. You might have some headaches, you might have some acclimation, but it'll probably be better for you overall. Stuff like Bang. Oh, Bang is awful. Have you seen the CEO of Bang? Bang is banned in a number of places. I don't think Bang is a good idea. Can we bring this over here? Bring this on stream. Bang Beverages CEO. This guy is like Jack Owak. Can we look at this guy's name? There's something about when you see his face, you're like, oh fuck, I understand why Bang is probably not great for me. I feel like he's kind of like, there's just something about him. When you see him, you just scream like, okay, fuck me, I guess. I'm probably going to be fucked over by this guy. He's in it for the money. He's a businessman. He doesn't care about how he looks. He doesn't care about anything. He just wants to caffeinate me till I'm dead or till I'm hospitalized. Yeah, I don't know. There's just something about him. And I know this is a logical fallacy. You look at a man and you base ideas off of his aesthetic. It's not good. This is not the right way to determine value in a man. But there's something about him that screams, don't trust him. I don't know. That's how I feel. Oh, fuck. Hang on. There we go. Two bangs a day is 50% over your daily max. Yeah, probably don't drink Bang. I had a period of my life where I tried it. Bang is not good for your health. In my opinion, this is not medical advice. I don't like Bang, and maybe you shouldn't either, but try it and see how you react, I guess. With each gamer subs, you can just mix and match however much you want. I do appreciate that. Get a tub of caffeinated and caffeine-free and get the exact milligrams you want. In my morning mix, I do 1 scoop, which is 100 milligrams of caffeine. Plowed and proud. Plowed and proud. 1 scoop non-caffeinated, plowed and proud. Where are you getting plowed and proud? That's such a... That's a wonderful phrasing. I love the proud and proud. 1 scoop non-caffeinated plowed and proud, and 1 scoop Crusaderade. Where are these terms all from gamer subs? Crusaderade into my 40-ounce bottle. Jeez, that's a lot. 40 ounces is a lot. Do you remember when 16 ounces was considered large? Most people, when I was little, considered 12 fluid ounces a reasonable amount of beverage to have in one sitting. 12 fluid ounces was 1 can of soda or whatever else, and that was enough fluid to say, I am not thirsty anymore. I feel sated. My tummy is happy. My tongue is wet. And I have enough moisture to continue on till the next meal. And then beverage amounts continued to increase. The Starbucks large was 16 ounces once upon a time. It was called Grande. Grande means large. And then they're like, fuck it. People need more hydration. We want to sell a more expensive drink and have people buy it and feel like that's more rewarding to them than our largest size. But if your largest size, called grande, which means large, is 16 ounces, what the fuck do you call larger than that? You could call it extra large in some companies. Starbucks decided to call it by the number of ounces, but they called it the number of ounces in Italian. If it's a 20-ounce drink and they decided we want to sound like an Italian coffee shop, they're not going to say, oh, order the 20-ounce. They're going to say, order the 20. 20 means 20 in Italian. So they try to make it that there was always more options for upgrading, for upsizing, which is crazy because eventually people started to get big gulps, which were 32 ounces. Big gulps at most convenience stores, 32 ounces of beverage. And yet that still wasn't enough. There are still ad campaigns, branding that expanded well beyond 32 ounces. And at that point, fuck, how do you even drink that drink in one sitting? Or do you just slowly sip it throughout the entire day? How else would you do it? How do you do 40 ounces? 32 ounces is a big gulp. And a big gulp is way more than you can drink in one sitting. What the fuck is 40 ounces? That's the name? The Plowed and Proud is a name? Crazy. It's an apple rhubarb flavor. Honestly, that sounds pretty good. I think it tastes more like an apple cider, so the rhubarb isn't really present. You got some great names. You're making me thirsty. I know. I'm getting thirsty here too. And I have water. I actually have, because of Stuart, I have water now. Incels, tears, doggy style, guacamole, gamer fart. What the fuck? Are these all gamer sub brands? Graveyard dirt, anime girl thighs. Fuck. Brand risk, BBL, naturally. Happy juice, kissy passion. Copium, yes. Copium is a great name. Only Fox got sued and had to get renamed to Foxley. Fuck. Grandpa's ashes. Oh my god, I love that. Emotional damage. Banana propaganda. God damn. Just to name a few of the flavors. These are all G-Sup names, right? I sip on it throughout the morning. That's probably better. If you were going to drink everything in one stint, I don't think the amount of milligrams that they're procuring is proper. But if you drink it throughout the day, if you slowly sip, which I feel like females are more prone to doing than males. I don't know why, but I feel like that's true. It makes sense then. Then yeah, do it. I do 120 ounces to 160 ounces of water a day with no additives, just the water. Yeah, that's a lot, but probably good. I've been drinking cups of hot bone broth lately. How has that been treating you? Did you used to drink water, or are you only starting hydration on bone broth exclusively? I'm just curious, like, where do you come from? Do you come from a background of water and you're switching to bone broth, or not enough hydration and you're adding bone broth now on top of that? Just curious, Jam. First 40 has the additives. The rest is just water at work. So you only do 40 ounces of gamer sups and then strictly water after that? Just curious. Sometimes carbonated, though, they do have a carbonated water dispenser. Do you have that? Curious. Okay. My little dude in the Santa outfit is still talking to Felix. Fucking A. And Felix says, say, anyone with that pin must be trustworthy. Teddy, I think we should let this fine fellow in on a little plan. And this one is not the Aussie plan. I think it's a new one. I hope it is a new one. I mostly drink carbonated drinks with low to no sugar. Oz and I often buy, it's like a variety pack of Zevia. Zevia is exclusively sweetened with stevia beverages, and they're all carbonated. There are root beers, cream sodas, colas, a Dr. Pepper variant, and a few others, and they're all flavored with not sugar sweeteners, and they're very sweet and they're very delicious, and the amount of flavor in each one is not, it's not like a LaCroix where you have to sort of give up the idea of high levels of flavor, and it's not guilty pleasure where there's lots of sugars and additives and everything, and you're like, fuck, I'm doing all this sort of shit just to enjoy some sweet. Now I'm gonna add all this other stuff to my body. It's neutral. It's not healthy, but it's also an indulgence that doesn't hurt, if that makes sense. At work, my work has a fancy carbonated water dispenser along with all their normal bottle filling stations. So you can get really good carbonated water, maybe add additives to that, and that's just provided for free at work. That's great. Really, that's great. I avoid artificial sweeteners too. We generally tend to as well. We do use some artificial sweeteners with the kiddos if we're going to give them something sweet and there is no alternative. If the options are refined white sugars or sugar alternatives, we will give the kiddos sugar alternatives. If we have more options besides that, especially if the options are natural, non-refined sweetening elements, stevia, monk fruit, etc., especially, we'll do that instead of giving them anything that would harm their GI, their what is that? Their glucose index. Yeah. I prefer less sweet beverages. Oz and I have huge sweet tooths. We're trying to make the crotch goblins have far less sweet tooths at all. We give them unsweetened yogurt. We give them some baked goods with 0 sugar. We give them treats and snacks that are not sweet. We really want them to be raised in more of a European concept of what is a treat, what is delicious, what is sweet, what is engaging, what feeds that dopamine chain. Because the American way is clearly faulty in so many ways. So we expand the scope to be more global. And we say, okay, what would the general consensus be? If you're going to have a baked good, how sweet should that be? Do we follow America or do we follow the rest of the world? We follow the rest of the world, obviously. And we try to cohere to that standard for almost everything. GamerSubs does primarily use erythritol as their sweetener. I'm unsure of the facts around erythritol. Erythritol. Can you do some research for me? Some sucralose. I feel, from what I understand about sucralose, it is healthy, or it is benign, not healthy. It's benign if it's not heated. And if it is heated, it can potentially cause problems. Correct me if I'm wrong. Not the best sweeteners, but far from the worst. Yeah. The green things continue to thank you for their existence. Troa, I am always happy to make sure that your plants continue to thrive. So, good shit. I do want to continue the game's dialogue. I feel like I already have to take another quick bio break, so I'll be right back, and then we're going to continue our storyline, I promise. Be right back.
Dorothy Miller, how about Cool Dentax? The paste provides exceptionally white teeth.
No, she would rather pass.
Dorothy Miller, can you hold my camera so I can pee?
Oh, went up 2 and 3.
Dorothy Miller.
Oh shit, there's shit.
4, 7, 7.
I would describe it, but you're streaming.
Understood.
But it's basically me enveloping his cock in my mouth. That's it.
Well done.
Yeah.
It's a lovely dream.
Welcome. I didn't even put on clothes. I just we're robing it tonight. Robe is clothes, so I'm clothed, but with robe. And I encourage you to do the same. Be comfy tonight. Comf it up.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Welcome. Wow. I am so in the stratosphere today. Calling ideas out here.
Touched my guitar, now my hand is sticky.
What were you doing with your
Why is your guitar sticky?
I thought it was a dream. I didn't know. I only do that in dreams. I don't know what happened.
Cool.
All right.
What are you wearing?
I don't know. I just picked whatever.
You
don't actually unlock anything fun for a long time. What was that, Oz?
That was kind of an intimate question to ask. What are you wearing?
What are you wearing?
Yeah, if you were just using this as ASMR, this just got weird. Losing out on resources, like your people who are going to help you out, were slowly like dying off and leaving, or getting ushered out, and that felt really panicky and bad for a game that didn't really rely on that mechanic. But this one didn't feel like there was much room for failure. I mean, we failed a few times, but you always just retried. Right. I guess we can make him pumped. There's no reason to do this, but I can't even quit this cutscene too. Is he turning red? I feel much stronger now. Looks like his skin got redder. Like he hulked out a bit just now. Maybe not. Maybe he's always been that red. Use the pull chain.
Wow.
What?
I loved playing the original Maniac Mansion. Such an iconic game. So influential to future games after it. It's such a great game. I really didn't have any complaints, even with the wonkiness of it. Maniac Mansion is a great game. Oh shit. There's so much backlog. Hang on. I have for Liko says, I have for erythritol. It's largely believed to be benign. Actually has less of a gut biome effect than most sweeteners. Great. That's really awesome. It's a chemical naturally produced in the human body, but only under people who have heart conditions. Interesting. It's largely believed it has anti-clotting properties when in the blood, but that's the blood. Drunk/eaten, it doesn't end up in your blood. Interesting. There's some recent brand new studies linking it to adverse health effects. Due to some recent findings, it might actually cause blood clotting and not relieve it. We're talking about erythritol. But that research is incredibly new and has not really replicated yet. Okay, good to know. Some of the studies trying to link it to bad stuff are absolute farces too. Injecting 100 times as much as you'd find in a drink directly into the bloodstream of already unhealthy people and saying that proves it's bad when they don't magically get better. Yeah, clearly the odds are stacked against that particular study. Yeah. Some of the absolute newest findings is it might have a correlation, erythritol, might have a correlation to a lesser production of less nitric oxide, so blood vessels might not dilate as much as easily, which could be bad. They also found some signs of oxidative stress from direct cellular exposure. Basically, the science isn't out. Yeah, it sounds like erythritol is still widely being experimented with to find out its true nature. It's got a couple of decades of studies finding no correlations to anything bad. All the negative studies are extremely recent, only in the last 2 years, and not reproduced. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. Okay. We're stalking. We're still talking to these two highly spoiled twins. Not twins. One's older. Felix is definitely older. Brothers that come from a rich family mogul figurehead status. They're governing a part of the country for as far as I can tell. Yeah. Okay. So this is the tinier of the two. Teddy says, but I don't think it's a good idea. Ozzy is... Just shut up. If you won't help me, I'm sure this gentleman will. This is weird because I think we already did the Ozzy quest. So now I'm really curious what Felix wants me to do with Ozzy in this quest. Me showing him that I work for his family's company? And what would he do to Ozzy that he didn't already ask Teddy to do in an earlier quest? Oh, it's confusing. Liko says, so pretty much dramatically better than aspartame and stuff. I've heard some disparate answers as far as what the hell aspartame does or doesn't do to the body. But not something to swap your entire diet to yet. Stick with stevia and monk fruit for the primary. So far, so good. That's what we do with the kiddos. But moderate consumption of erythritol probably also won't cause any adverse effects long term in even the worst of studies with the levels of exposure needed to elicit detrimental effects. Yes. I getcha. Good. And for the most part, with our kids, we generally raise them in a world where we are not using artificial sweeteners or regular sweeteners, either or. And I think if you think about it, that is not hard to do. As far as breakfasts are concerned, we have fruit. Fruit has fructose. Fructose is a sweetener. Is it an artificial sweetener? No. Do we use so much fruit that the kids get addicted to sweetened things? No. We give them savory. We give them eggs and fish. We give them salty. We put, salt on their things, make their foods more umami or whatever. We give them veggies in the morning, which is very rare for most households. They eat green beans or a bell pepper or different things in the morning as a vegetable basis to which they will append some sort of protein, whether that's fish or eggs or yogurt, and on a rare occasion cheese. In the morning, we give them that so that they're really well solid. And if they were to finish all of those things, we do consider giving them some sort of grain carbohydrate. We're not carbohydrate negative, but we are carbohydrate last in a hierarchy of what the kids should eat. When the kid sits down to eat, regardless of which kid, we really promote finish your protein, finish your vegetables. If you finish both of those, you've finished all of the fish and all of the green beans, or all of the scrambled eggs and all of the what's a good example? Scrambled eggs and bell pepper. Then you unlock the processed carbs. You get instant oatmeal, or you get milk and cereal. Those things are generally more vapid of total content of minerals, vitamins, whatever, but it still is fulfilling. And it's not like Cap'n Crunch sort of bullshit or just empty calories. We try our best to make sure that even when they get to the indulging the indulging part of their breakfast or whatever meal, they've already had veggies, they've already had protein. Now whatever carbs or whatever else frou-frou shit that they add onto their meal, they've met their nutritional requirements for a good brain and a good body. And now they can have stuff that's just rewarding to eat, if that makes sense. Yeah. Only thing that's got any sweeteners besides just straight sugar I use in cooking, and maybe the occasional store-bought sweet soy glaze at this point, is Gamer Subs. Gotcha. Yeah, I think we're in a similar vein. We don't use Gamer Subs, at least not yet, unless I can get some mad sponsorship money from that company. But when it comes to sweet or extra savory or taste like baked goods or whatever, we're going to hold that stuff off until we're sure that the protein and vegetable requirements are sort of met. Are you able to focus on the shit your body needs before you get to the shit that your body just feels like tastes good or is rewarding? We can give you that, but first we want to see you do the work to love your body first, then we can love on your tongue, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Yeah, that's what we try for. And I think we're doing okay so far. The kids eat a pretty good amount of vegetables and a pretty good diverse diet without us forcing them. They do pretty good on their own. Yeah. But I'd still love to sell Gamer Subs affiliate link shit in order to make sure that I can pay to live here and not get evicted. So, you know, it's complex. I have a complicated relationship. Liko says, if you wanted to try a few flavors, they do some free sample packs. Oh, cool. They'd be 200 milligrams per pack. So be careful of caffeine. Yeah, I'd want to split that at minimum. But if I recall correctly, they give you 4 flavors to try with the 2 serving packs per flavor. Good stuff. Good stuff. Mix it up, 16 ounces of fluid, and what, like, probably cut the 200 milligrams into 1/4 to make me not hate my life. Yeah. Water down as you find you need. Good shit. Good shit. It's worth trying. Okay, so last bit was from Felix. Just shut up. If you won't help me, I'm sure this gentleman will. And then I say, what do you need? Hello? Give this document to Ozzy. It's imperative that he reads and understands it. Got it? Well, what does it say? Oh, it's a secret. Just give it to him and make sure he reads it. Okay. Good. Meet me in the smart class after it's done. We have much to discuss, which is why we need the A+. It sounds like I'm doing the right shit. Okay, let's go find Ozzy. We're going to talk to him. We're going to join the rich people's, the smart people's class. I mean, in many parts of the U.S., it's kind of the same. I can't believe it. It's not fair. Well, Felix, what the fuck? Felix wants you to read this. Whoa. Slow your roll there, new kid. I'm not taking anything from you. Your hands are filthy. I don't remember ever reaching this. So you won't take it? Not until your hands are clean. Get out of here, filthy animal. Where do we wash our hands? Fine. Where do we wash our hands? Nobody here has talked to me about washing hands before. Felix, help me out. I don't know what the fuck to do. Well, does he understand what he's supposed to do? Not yet. Okay, bye. Oh, it's you. How's it going? How are you? Okay? I'm just curious. I'm just great. A little tired maybe, or something. You wouldn't have to have any of those pills you had yesterday. Nope, sorry. Then stop bothering me. The bell hasn't rung yet, so I don't have to put up with you right now. I will let her get herself together. We do not need to spend an apple there. Hello, I'm the principal of this fine school. I'm so happy to have so many students today. That's nice, bye. How do we help this kid? Go away, kid. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, bye. Hello? She took my life, that little snitch. She just made a very unstable enemy. This is not my problem. Goodbye. Filthy. Absolutely filthy. What is? Are you blind? Look at this place. That other no-name janitor over there has really let this place go to crap. Yup, bye. Not gonna spend anything on that kid. How do I fix this? Not taking anything from any hands are clean. How do we clean our hands? I wonder.
We need to get to the handicapped ramp. I see. Well, maybe you can work something out. Like what? I'll tell Bob over there that you're pushing me up the ramp for $3. Sound good? Sure. Pleasure doing business with you. Okay, you're gonna do the thing. The kid was just trying to push me up the ramp. Oh, well, right then. Goodbye. Go on by. We need to fix this shit though. What do you want me to do about it? Okay. We talked to the principal. Nugget stuck in the sewer grate. I'll let him know. You're gonna send Margaret. Hello. What? Gonna be of service. Boy trapped in the sewer grate. She's doing that shit. Guess not. We're done. Let's get out of here. Okay. Go inside, and then what the fuck are we doing here? Door to the boys' bathroom. They lock it before school starts. Fuck. Why did we get in here? I don't remember. Home monitoring. Steady hall. Take care. Good. This downstairs. Okay, cool. You and me, buddy. Look, man, I don't really care that you're up here. That little dweeb can fall down the stairs for all I care. He seems a little uptight. No kidding. Just stick it to the little jerk. Why don't you take this? It's good through morning time. He can't do much to you while you're carrying it. Thanks. Now let's get you back inside. Come on, dude. Don't come back in or Stevie will totally flip. Goodbye. We're back out the front. We already have a hall pass. How do I wash my hands? Do we go to the men's restroom? It was locked. I knew it. I knew you can be trusted coming here straight to the principal's office. Huh? The power went out. Don't move, kid. This doesn't mean you're off the... Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I'm fucking... What the fuck? Why am I dead? You died. Don't get sent to the principal's office. Fuck. Why? Isn't anything to us? Be fine, just go be. Show up with a pin. My apologies. Didn't realize that you were a man of status. Apology accepted. You must be a new student. My name is Felix Huxley, heir to the Applesoft Empire. But I'm Ted. Ugh. Must you always be like this, Teddy? Sorry, Felix. I just thought I should... Enough. My word, Teddy. You really are out of line today. Say, anyone with that pin must be trustworthy. Teddy, I think that we should let this fine fellow in on a little plan. But I don't think it's a good idea. Ozzy is... Just shut up. If you won't help me, I'm sure this gentleman will. Well, what do you need? Give this document to Ozzy. It's imperative that he reads and understands it. Got it? Well, what does it say? Oh, it's a secret. Just give it to him and make sure he reads it. Good. Meet me in the smart class after it's done. We have much to discuss. Can you read it? No thanks. How do we get Ozzy to be able to read this shit? I can't believe it. It's not fair. Well, Felix wants you to read this. Whoa. Slow your roll there, new kid. I'm not taking anything from you. Your hands are filthy. So you won't take it? Not until your hands are clean. Get out of here, you filthy animal. Fine. How the fuck do we wash our hands? Not yet. Hi, I'm Ted. That's nice, Ted. Fuck. Can't leave here. Filthy. Absolutely filthy. What do you need? Are you blind? Look at this place. That other no-known janitor over there has really let this place go to crap. You don't know his name yet? What? No. But I guess I should learn it if I'm going to drop a... Kid, go find out his name for me now. Okay. Hey there, kiddo. I'm your friendly juice cat. Jewel? Jewel? I'm your friendly school janitor. Jesus. What's your name? Oh, how rude of me. I'm Bob. Most of the kids around here just refer to me as janitor. As the janitor. Anyway, you can call me that too if you'd like. God, I'm so bad at reading today. I hate this. Can I get by here? Sorry, little buddy. Only kids with disabilities are allowed to use the handicap ramp on the side of the school. Okay, then. Goodbye. I wasted a whole freaking apple for you. Okay. He's left. I don't know that this is good. Schoolyard. Let's show him the Applesoft pin. Apology accepted. Fine fellow, no plan. Gives document to Ozzy. Smart class after it's done. That rotten janitor didn't like the way I corrected his spelling, but rest assured, he's going to get what's coming to him. Yeah? You're going to kill him? What's up, Creek? Dude, are you a fan of kindergarten? Obviously, we're in kindergarten 2. We're on, we finished the top 3 stories. We finished 2 stories on the next tier. That means we have 1, 2, 3, 4 stories left. We're on 1 of 4 of the last 4. Have you played these before? Do you like this shit? I'm really enjoying these games, honestly. Nugget likes the pretty Lily. I'm still trying to figure out because he mentioned he didn't say that Lily did not exist in this game. He didn't say that Billy does not exist in this game. Honestly, I think we found Billy earlier. So I think I know what's going on. Don't tell me this is a first playthrough. So I've got some idea. Maybe I beat 1 and 2. Did you ever play number 3? I don't own it, but I'd be curious to try it. Are you going to kill the janitor? Kill him. Oh, no. I'm going to destroy him. Okay then, Monty. I'll find out. Okay, sounds good. So you're going to buy something or what? Sure. What can I do for you? Fuck. I don't know what this playthrough requires. Probably nothing for now. Fuck. Talk to Ozzy next, I guess. I don't know it either. Oh, gotcha. Can't believe it. It's just not fair. Well, Felix wants you to read this. Whoa. Slow your roll down, new kid. I'm not taking anything from you. Your hands are filthy. So you won't take it. Not until your hands are clean. Get out of here, you filthy animal. I don't know anybody here that has hand sanitizer. Can I friendly buy here? Okay. Somebody here has sanitizer, but who? That's a good for anyway. Ouch. Here's a tissue. Cry me up river. Now, will you help me get a new boyfriend? I've got better things to do. Damn. Nugget is stuck in the sewer grate over there. Sure you are. I don't believe you. No way. Have you reconsidered? I've reconsidered, sure. Oh, goody. Here's a pass that will get you out of lunch. Just meet me in my office, and we'll talk this whole thing out. I'll see you then. Nugget is stuck behind a sewer grate. Does he have any pills on him? I don't think so. Then he can stay down there. One less kid for me to worry about today. Well, you're a peach. Seeing much of each other. Why not? Not below average. No, is that even allowed? It is now. With all of the redistribution of children and teachers that went on yesterday, it was the perfect time to pitch my plan for separating the below average students. Redistribution? Yes. Why do you think you're here? When one school shuts down, people get shuffled around. So now you're here and 3 other kids aren't. Okay, we'll stop talking to you. You beat 1 and 2? Yeah, I've only beaten 1. You got to buy the sanitizer from Monty? Oh, I'll try it. You wasted your apples. Maybe. Let's see what happens. You're still sanitizer. Yes. Sell $3. Never mind. I don't need the other shit. He goes on. Bye-bye. Now, will you listen to me, you motherfucker? I'm taking the information hand to clean. Use hand sanitizer. Thank you, Creek. I really, honestly, was not putting that together. So I super appreciate you helping me out there. We'll see if I have enough apples for this. That's better. Let me see that thing. Ugh. Typical Felix. He knows I can't read. Come on, kid. Let's find someone who can read this for me. Okay, then. Oh, fuck. It's done. It's done. Restart the schoolyard. Fuck this. Oh, let's go. Okay, so the main thing to us. Show out the pin. Apology accepted. They're talking amongst each other. It's not fine. It's not fine, really. I don't think it's a good idea. Ozzy is. What do you need? What does it say? It's a secret. Meet me in the smart class after it's done. We will buy hand sanitizer. There it is. Yes, buy. Who's this? Okay, let's go to Ozzy, the germaphobe. I had a school project once and I made it off of kindergarten. Wait, really? You used this game to help you pass a school project? Honestly, I did too with the cartoon. It's a cartoon. I don't know if you ever watched it, called Animaniacs. and Animaniacs taught me something. I had no idea when I watched this episode, but it was like the two lab rats, Pinky and the Brain. I don't know if you know this or not. I watched a Pinky and the Brain episode, and they used vocabulary that I was like, what the fuck does that mean? But they taught me the vocabulary while watching that episode. And when I went in for the SATs, I shit you not, one of the questions on the SATs required me to know shit that I learned watching Animaniacs. And I was like, well, fuck, I know this. I already saw the cartoon, and the cartoon taught me the thing. Now that you're asking me about the thing, I already know it. So thank you, Warner Brothers, for teaching me part of my SATs. I love Pink in the Brain. Hell yeah. It was such a good show. Honestly, like, let's say you did not like one part of Animaniacs. You watched it and you're like, I don't really like Minerva. I don't really like Katie Kaboom. I don't really like Wacko, Yakko, and Dot. I don't really like Sally Squirrel and her nephew. I forget what the fuck his name was. It doesn't matter because Animaniacs moved on from the thing that you don't like to something that you do. And that is smart script writing. A world in which you're constantly being introduced to new stimuli. Even though it wasn't like little kid animation, they still recognized that attention is tricky. It's hard to keep. It's hard to establish. And then once you've established that, if you spend more than 20 to 30 seconds talking about the thing that you wanted to say, now that you have their attention, you're fucking it up. And Animaniacs understood this very well. It's like, okay, it's time to move on. It's time to pivot. It's time to switch gears. It's time for you to focus on something new that will carry on the rest of the video in this particular instance. And I love that about that. Slappy the Squirrel. Every part of it is awesome. I would disagree. I think some people watching Animaniacs did not like Wacko, did not like Slappy, did not like Minerva, did not like some part of it. But it's okay. If you continue to watch the show, you'll get to a part that you like. And that is smart. That is a company and a brand showing you they have stuff in a certain purview. And if you watch the entire episode, you can discard the parts you don't like, and you can adopt the parts that you do like. That's good. That's good strategy to me. It's perfect for my ADHD. I don't blame you there. Yeah. Okay. Can't believe it's not fair. Let's give him the Felix written shit here. Whoa. Slow your roll there, new kid. I'm not taking anything from you. Your hands are filthy. Well, here I have Sani. So now what, bitch? That's better. Let me see that thing. Ugh. Typical Felix. He knows I can't read. Come on, kid. Let's find someone who can read this for me. Okay, then. Bye. Let's go this way. Oh, he's following me. Let's go to Monty. I'm going to fill up my water bottle. You better have that triple filtered reverse osmosis. Do the right thing. Hey, you looking to buy something? Can you read? No. Come on, kid. You know I can. You also know it'll cost you. Oh, fuck, that's a lot. How do we How do we... Ugh. How do we have a deal? $6. Did I do something wrong? Okay, why so much? How about because I saw you talking to money bags over there? That my medical bills are expensive, so do we have a deal? I guess I can get the money. Fine, go take it from the rich kid. I'll stick around so you can get it. Just hurry up. Goodbye. Hey, Felix. Well, does he understand what he's supposed to do? Oh, I need to borrow some money. Fine. Here, take it. But he better understand the plan. Got it? Got it. Got it. So where's my money? Do you want this thing red or not? Okay, here. Here's your fucking money. You fucking... Pleasure doing business with you. It says, act extremely vulnerable. Mention frequently how if something bad happens to you, it would ruin your mom's company. Yep. Yep. Okay, I guess I can do that. Don't know why he wants me to, but I'm happy to take his money. Okay, good to hear. Welcome back. Why is your name Creek? I like creeks, and I like the Creek people. I'm just curious where you got the name. Okay, I'm good to hear. Good to hear that. Oh, shit. That's the bell. Everyone hadn't signed your sign. Well, I am going to the smart class because that's what I need to do today. Here I am. Welcome to the advanced class. If you're here, you have proven to be smarter than the other slugs you call peers. This is our little, by the way. Every Friday, she gets to go to this, where they tell her you're smarter than everybody else, and we're going to teach you special things. I wonder how that's going for her. It's of my OC. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. I'm curious to learn about that if you are willing to share. Please try to use this time constructively. Einstein was building ray guns in kindergarten, so should you. Remember to fill out your daily assessment on the computer. Plus, if you take it, you get a school-mandated prize because we can't have learning without incentive anymore. What a world. Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in here. What's the point of science? It can't bring my dad back. Okay, bye. Oh, good. I was hoping I would see you here. I take it Ozzy knows his part in the plan. I guess he does. I am? Hell yeah. Excellent. I suppose you would like to learn what the plan actually is. Yes, please. I think I would like that very much. Thank you. Before I do that, I need you to sign this contract. It's a basic non-disclosure. You can't tell anyone about this. Anyone about any of this, I should say. Especially Teddy. Whatever. I sign. I will share the knowledge. Excellent. I'm here. I'm here to receive your knowledge, Creek. Might be time for me to hop off now. Likos, sleep well. Restore your energy levels. Be ready for a great weekend. If you are going to get hit with massive snow and ice like we will, in theory, then I hope it hits you nicely and that you have lots of backstock. Keep me updated, please, because I need you to survive, and I will gladly pack the crotch goblins and drive to you if things are bad. Okay, we're signing the contract. You see, my father's company is very large and very important. Teddy and I are heirs to his commercial empire. What about Ozzy? Isn't he a redheaded stepchild to the Empire? Well, you want to be the sole heir, ... which means I know you want me to help you take care of Teddy so that you can earn everything, right? See you later will do. Make sure to check out my DMs when you're done. Of course I will. Of course. Get some good stuff in there for you. Excellent. Have a good stream. Likos, I love your face. I hope 2026 treats you very, very well. Please, let's talk. Because if anybody can help me have a successful next couple of years, I'd love to pick your brain on what I'm doing, if you're comfortable with that. My knowledge is, Nugget likes the Lily's hair. Nugget likes to smell her chair. Wasn't this from Kindergarten 1? That's my knowledge. That sounds very familiar. Okay, you want to be the sole heir. I know Felix does not want Teddy around. Exactly. Teddy is far too naive to run a business. He must be taken care of. Well, you want to kill him? Heavens no, I just need your assistance setting everything up. Ozzy is already doing his part. Well, what's Ozzy's part? Ozzy's mother has recently begun a startup company that directly competes with our company. Oh shit. So why not kill Ozzy? I wonder. That's what Teddy thinks we're doing. He wasn't on board with the plan, but Ozzy is going to drop a few hints that should persuade Teddy to strike now. Okay, so what do you need me to do? Do you see that jar of spiders on the top shelf over there? Sure. I see something that could be a jar of spiders. We're going to need them. Bring them to me before the bell rings. Can I ask why? Because Teddy, like most people, hates spiders. We need them. Get them. Now. How? There's a vent that's connected from the girls' bathroom. I'd call her jam it up before class so Bob should have a ladder against it now. Okay, well, what about Bob? He's easy enough to distract, cause a janitorial emergency. That should keep him busy. Fair enough. Okay, bye. Hey, what gives? This is just a box of cleaning supplies. I thought we were getting prizes. The school mandates that I give out prizes. It doesn't mandate that they have to be good prizes. So I just grabbed something grabbed something out of the janitor's closet. What a total ripoff. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. We're running. Holy shit, you'd be a great voice actor. Creek. I don't know if you know this, and I'm sorry to say this, and I don't mean this to be condescending. I just mean this to be informative. Creek, I'm a professional voice actor. It's true. You are watching a professional voice actor. I have worked in and out of Hollywood. I have voiced commercials, cartoons, shows, movies. I am a and video games, computer games, phone games, the whole shebang. I am a professional voice actor. I am. Yeah. I have an IMDb, but I don't even know if my IMDb properly accredits me as a voice actor. I have a voice. Is it Voices 123 or is it Voice 123 profile? I've made a lot of money doing voiceovers. So yeah. I am that. I am that thing. Should I be a voice actor? I already am. Munish! It's so great to see you. I remember when this game was new. This was when was Kindergarten 2? Kindergarten 1 was 2017. When was Kindergarten 2? Was this game 2019? Help me remember. Craig, you fucking idiot. His approach. Stop, Munish. That's not that. Be kind. Be kind. Not everybody cyber stalks me. The Damien has the creds and whatnot. He's also a polyglot. I mean, being a polyglot doesn't necessarily mean that I do good voice acting. Honestly, there was a movie. It was kind of like an entourage of young Caucasian males that were doing like Vegas, and they were kind of like, it was kind of like an Ocean's 11 kind of movie where like these young guys were smart and smarter than like local law enforcement and security and all this sort of shit. And part of it, for some reason, the storyline required them to be able to speak fluent Mandarin. This was before both of the crotch goblins were born. Oz and I still weren't in family planning mode. I went and I auditioned and I spoke Mandarin to a panel of, I want to say it was like 6 people listening to me audition, and I fucking choked. I don't audition to 6 people at a time. It was too many people. And in front of them, I forgot that I spoke Mandarin. I was so bad. And today, looking back on that, I was like, fuck, I spoke such shitty Chinese. It doesn't make any sense why I did, except that I psyched myself out. Too many people sitting in too high of a, just a visual aesthetic. I was like, fuck, I'm not ready for this role. And I proved to them I was not ready for the role by choking really, really hard. And I didn't get it. I didn't get the part. Even though I am one of the only white people that speaks good Mandarin and is a good actor in the industry, I fucked this up super hard. Yeah. He's been in fucking Bluey. I have not, Munish. How dare you? I have not been in Bluey. I have been in children's programming, but not Bluey. So yeah, don't accredit me for shit I haven't done. My dream is to become a voice actor myself. Hell, shit. If you want any information on how to become a voice actor, hit me up in DMs, because there's a lot of stuff that I can help you out with. I just don't want to like info dump that sort of shit to a bunch of people that don't want to be a voice actor, because it's gonna waste a waste of their time. But I'm happy to help you out with that kind of shit. White guy speaks fluent Mandarin. I mean, yeah, me and both my kids, which are also both very Caucasian presenting, all speak fluent Mandarin. So yeah. Shocked Vietnamese waitress. So yeah, here's the thing. At least where we live in the suburbs of Atlanta. We do not find Mandarin as a primary language speakers where we live in the suburbs. But Atlanta suburbs, what the fuck? Atlanta suburbs, we do find Mandarin speakers. They tend to be Cantonese, or in other words, from South China. South China does not speak Mandarin as a primary language. They learn it as a secondary language for business. So if you live in Canton province or Guangdong, in Guangdong, you might learn Mandarin if you're interested in global business or trade or that sort of shit. You might grab it as another dialect, but you're probably speaking Guangdongyu, Guangdonghua, basically Cantonese to most people. Or is there another way to say it in English?
whatever, South China, Hong Kong sort of language. It sounds very different from mainland Mandarin Chinese. But you can speak Mandarin and then still want to pick up other variant dialects. I mean, China is large enough, and they should be more admissive to this, that if you look at China as a whole, there's a whole crap ton of languages that are spoken in China. It's large enough to have lots of different languages. They call them dialects. I would argue they're different enough, except in writing, that your understanding of them, if you speak one language to try to understand another language, is very minimal at best. Yeah. And if you're from another country, Vietnam, anywhere in Southeast Asia, and you speak some Mandarin, your Mandarin's going to be way different from mine, and we're going to have some difficulty speaking with each other, and you're going to prove to me that you're Southeast Asian. Not least of which, the number one sound that screams to me you're Southeast Asian and not Chinese is if you can't say the SH sound. In English, SH sounds like sh, sh, sh. In Mandarin, in Beijing area and thereabouts, SH sounds similar to English sh. You just bring it back further back in your mouth. Sh, 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 sh. It sounds like I'm bringing SH further back to like this area of my mouth instead of this area of my mouth. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. You move your tongue further back and you sh, sh, sh in the back of your mouth instead of the way English speakers do. That's how Mandarin SH does. Everywhere in Southeast Asia, Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam, if you've learned Mandarin, you do not make that sound. You don't know how to make that sound. The closest approximate is a s sound. So if I say 我是美国人,我是美国人, that's Mandarin. 我是美国人. If you listen to a Southeast Asian speaker, Malaysian, Vietnamese, Singaporean say 我是美国人, you'll hear them say 我是美国人,我是美国人 instead of 我是美国人,我是美国人. It's it's just a weird, and I mean this happens in every language, right? If you listen to Americans try to pronounce foreign countries, you'll hear the same degeneration of pronunciation. Ask any American how to pronounce the country that's spelled Qatar. They'll probably fuck it up because it's not in their protocol. If I could say it because I studied linguistics and I know some Arabic, and I say Qatar, it makes more sense to the ear to hear me say it from somebody who understands Arabic than how most Americans pronounce it. I think most Americans pronounce Qatar as Qatar, which is wrong every which way. Or it's close to right, but also extremely far from right. I have a really high pitched voice when I try to DK stuff. DK. What does DK mean? Isn't it Cantonese? If you live in southern China, there's a chance you know Guangdong. Guangdong is the area around Hong Kong. Guangdong is a very different language to Mandarin. Every single character in the Chinese pantheon of ideographs is pronounced differently, every single one. And so it sounds like a very different language. The fun thing between Mandarin and Cantonese is if you see it written, you both understand the meaning, even if the pronunciation bifurcates. The grammar. Jesus fuck. The grammar does not bifurcate or bifurcate. The Mandarin students in my sister's high school went to the Chinatown in Chicago. It was a waste of time for the most part. I'm guessing because they don't speak Mandarin. Just because you're in Chinatown doesn't mean they'll speak Mandarin. Right now, they're working on getting rid of one, unfortunately. I don't know what that means. English to Russian has a hard time with the rolled R, which is interesting because English used to have a rolled R. If you think of words like, what's a good English word that starts with an R? Drawing a blank on one. If you come up with one, yeah, English used to have a rolled R that it slowed its roll to a trill, to instead of trill, just a roll or a flapped tongue flap R, and from there to a rhoticized R. English used to do that shit, and then it gave up. Qatar, says Jam. Yeah. Qatar is the right term, right? Because it's not k. The Q indicates that it's back in the throat. Qatar. But I imagine Spanish would have an easier time. To roll an R? Oh, yeah. Meant to say, do I just mistype DK? Wait, DK? What'd you type before that? Creek. Relay picture. Try to DK stuff. I don't know what you're trying to say before when you typed DK. Uyghurs are currently being genocided as we speak. I want to believe that the independent investigations on Uyghurs are correct, and that there's something going wrong with that area, because when the Chinese government says everything is fine, if you come here, we will show you how good Uyghurs are living in this province, it makes me skeptical. But I haven't heard more than one independent, what's what I'm looking for? One independent journalist's investigation on whether Uyghurs are being subjected to what would be perceived as a genocide. There's only one resource that says they feel like Uyghurs are being mistreated, and the Chinese government argues against that, which makes me not want to believe them. But without more than one vector against the Chinese government, I'm skeptical, and I'm curious to see if there's more. Let's hear it from more than one resource. One vector is not quite enough, if you understand my meaning. I'm not saying the Uyghurs are safe. I'm not saying I believe the Chinese government. I am saying I'd love to see more than one news medium go to that area of China and verify what's going on there, because that one reporter is not quite enough. Yeah. Meant to say I have a higher voice. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Being in China, it kind of hinders investigative journalism. True. And I'm not saying that solving or unraveling the situation in where the fuck is it? Let me pause. Uyghur region in China. I forgot what the area is called. It's like Xinjiang, Oh, yeah. The Uyghur region in China is officially called the Xinjiang Uyghur Autonomous Region, a vast area in the northwest, home to the Turkic, predominantly Muslim Uyghur people known for ancient Silk Road history, deserts, mountains, and significant ethnic and religious identity, distinct from Han Chinese, obviously, because it's so far away from all that shit. Facing modern political scrutiny and internal conflicts. This area, pause music goes for this again. This area is definitely up for debate. There is one group, one investigative group that says something weird is happening here. I just want to see more vectors of truth in that area, even if it is difficult to make that happen. Not because I inherently disagree with the first efforts to try to understand that maybe the people there, the Uyghur people there, are being exploited. And I can't believe it until I hear another example. It's not that. It's just that in order to prove it to international courts, in order to get real intervention from other countries, in order to get support or change in the basic infrastructure on how China relates to its westernmost citizens, I think we need more than one company going in there and making claims, because it's not quite enough. There's plenty of people that say, well, they're fucking biased, or look at the money trail, or look at where this is not fucking doing proper journalism. And a lot of Chinese people feel, based on my experience, just being a lurker in the app Xiaohongshu or Red Note in America, I find that a lot of people are very sold to the idea that the Xinjiang province is peaceful, good, and everybody who's a Uyghur is getting proper support there. Is that true? It's probably what's being fed to everybody who doesn't live there. And honestly, if you're living in Xinjiang and your life is going well, so much so that you can post social media posts about how good life is there, that's going to paint a certain version of what Xinjiang is like. But let's say you're in a concentration camp. Do you have access to social media at that point? Are you going to be able to create daily posts to tell people how this province is fucking you over? How the Chinese government is not representing you properly? How you're getting reprogrammed and your entire peoples are generally being subverted by political agendas? No, they're not going to let you. I'm not saying that's happening. I'm just saying if it did happen that way, as anybody outside of Xinjiang, you're not going to know. You're not going to experience that. Even if you live in Xinjiang, you're probably going to live in the bright, happy cities. You're not going to find concentration camps. Let's say your country, this happens with the US, this happens with Germany in World War II, this happens anywhere where a concentration camp exists. Do you, as a natural, regular citizen making bread, cobbling shoes together, are you going to know where the concentration camps are? Are you going to know where the worst treated people in your country are hanging out and how bad it is for them? No. The government doesn't want you to know that shit. It's true of China too. Yeah. They're not fucking everyone over, but they're also not sharing all things and making sure everybody is comfortable. That's not the point of the country. Do you have any tips for voice acting? Sure. What do you want to do? Do you want to, what kind of voice acting do you want to get into? You tell me what's interesting to you, where you want to go with your career, what sort of things you want to do, and I can help get you oriented to your proper first steps. Yeah. And also tell me, like, do you have any formal training in voice acting yet? Yuri, what's good? Thanks for joining us. Yeah. Okay. What the fuck am I doing? Cool game. This game is definitely like, it's meant for a very specific audience. You have to want to like watching punishing content happen to little kids, kind of like South Park. You want violence and kids at school to somehow pair together in some sort of dark comedy that you don't care about. If you care about kids, if it makes you squeamish to see kids succumb to dark things, don't watch this game. I want to voice act animated shows and maybe do singing. So if you feel like you're a confident singer, i.e., download any app that lets you check your voice against like a voice, like an auto-tune sort of thing, i.e., you sing and your application on your phone or on your computer pitches your pitch against a real standard pitch. Those kind of like tests sort of things. If you feel like that kind of stuff is really solid, that's a good place to start. Not to say you need perfect pitch to be a great singer these days. You can always edit it in post. But having good singing credentials is a good way to start if you want to get into singing. With animated shows, the best thing that you can do, game name, what are you talking about? The best thing you can do as far as becoming available to be connected to animated shows is one, do some studying. You don't have to go to an academy necessarily. Go do some studying on how to produce the largest amount of different voices your body is capable of. Use your low register, use your high register, use accents as you know them, channel people that you've met in your life, give different emotional connection and disconnection, because some, especially what's the word I'm looking for? Not like games and shows, commercial work. When you work in commercial work, you might want to be more disconnected than highly connected. That's all I mean by that. Getting practice in that and finding online resources to help you develop that out. Also, just knowing a mentor. I can be that role to some people. Don't watch this VOD and suddenly 1,000 people come to me and think that I'm going to give you free schooling in how to be a voice actor. But if some few of you ask me questions about, let me share with you a demo, I can tell you what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, that sort of thing. I've been in the industry long enough to know what serves, what doesn't serve, what's cringe versus what's actually going to get you sold or more recognition over other people in the field that you want to get into. With animated shows, you really want to show high energy. And that can be easy for some people and hard for a lot of people to get in front of a mic, to be absent of everything around you. You're not wearing a costume. You're not in a fancy backdrop. You're not watching a cartoon necessarily. Sometimes you are. You're just in an empty, dry studio
bringing all of the energy, all of the emotion yourself. That's hard sometimes to get right. If you can do that with no externalities, you're probably ready for voice acting. If not, it's a good thing to practice toward that goal. Yeah. Are you a gamer? I'm playing a game right now. In theory, see my character moving around? This is me gaming. I've been gaming since I was somewhere between 5 and 6. I played arcade games, home console games, PC games, anything I could get my hands on. I was not raised. When I was little, my family was extremely poor and electronics were expensive. So playing games on console, arcade, PC, TV, anything was expensive as fuck for my family. But I feel like I'm a better gamer than many kids I knew who always had access to video games because I focus more than they do. Yeah, I would call myself a gamer. I just noticed and want to voice my support for the stream title. Wait, what's my supreme stream title? How do I find that shit? Oh, docs. Hang on. Stream information. Oh, Nugget for yes, right? Think about who the US president is right now. Wouldn't you? Who among this chat would rather see Nugget than a current president? Tell me you would rather see this happen. Tell me it's important to you. It's important to me. I need to see a new president, and I want it to be Nugget. Are you a PC gamer? So historically, I've been a opportunistic gamer. If something is more fun on console, on handheld, on anything on PC, whatever it happens to be the easiest way for me to connect with my friends or play a new game or whatever the game the company happens to support the best, I'm going to move toward that. But it's really not brand loyalty. I don't love PC gaming more than other gaming. I don't love console gaming more than other gaming. I just want to be engaged with the game at its highest level of connectivity. I want to be engaged with my friends at the highest level of multiplayer connectivity. It's not about the game. It's not about the platform. I just love being engaged and connective. Yeah. PC gamer, yes. Otherwise, no. not exclusively. I can do high energy. Good. Then you're a good candidate for voice acting. I feel like many voice actors or many people who think that they can do voice acting can only do high energy or low energy and not both. You need both. Absolutely. In order to make regular money, your EPK, your electronic press kit, needs to show you are able to be cast as a serious, low energy advocate for whatever brand. Like, trying to think. Let me drop the game volume. Trying to think of something that would be extremely low energy no matter what, because it's just the fucking topic that it is. 9 out of 10 physicians think they know exactly what hemorrhoids is and how it is treated. But burgeoning research shows that there is a world far beyond what traditional medical science will provide. You're not going to say that happily, you're going to say that very somber and serious because you're talking about fucking hemorrhoids. So some things need to be much more serious and much more low impact, whereas other things need to be much higher energy in order to sell the point. You need to be able to present both. You need to be a high energy person and a serious demure person, depending on the project at hand. Yeah. Thanks so much for the tips on voice acting. I'm gonna go sleep because it's so late for me and I haven't slept yet. Creek, have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Get out of here. You can always watch my VODs later or join me tomorrow during pray time. We could talk more about voice acting. I'm still playing Half-Life. God, I haven't played Half-Life in so long. I kind of want to go back to it again just to remember what the fuck the storyline was. I feel like it was good. I just don't remember it. Nugget for PREZ. Nugget is infinitely more durable. Honestly, Nugget can survive a whole shit ton of trauma, so I feel like he's really a good candidate for leading this country. Yeah. Counter-Strike 1.6. When Counter-Strike came out, here's the thing with me and Counter-Strike. I'm going to subscribe to you. Thank you, Yuri. Appreciate your face. Here's the thing with Counter-Strike and me. Counter-Strike came out during a time where there were multiple different multiplayer shooter games to be had. And I think the problem with Counter-Strike, it had a benefit and a problem. The benefit of Counter-Strike was when it came out, there was a whole bunch of people who had never played first-person shooters in PvP. If you had never played another first-person PvP shooter, and then you picked up Counter-Strike, it probably felt fucking amazing to be able to jump in, spend money to buy upgrades to your weapons, go out there, shoot, stab, whatever, your opponents in a small level, trying to do the whole planting the bomb or disarming the bomb or whatever the fuck in the original Counter-Strikes. It probably felt like this was peak gaming if that was the first game you tried. I had been playing first-person shooters in multiplayer PvP scenarios since Quake 1. And when you've played Quake 1 a number of months or years and then moved on to several games after Quake, I don't remember offhand what the fuck they were. But between Quake and Counter-Strike, I played a shit ton of other first-person shooters that were PvP, some of which were simple, like Counter-Strike is fucking simple. Some of which were complicated as fuck, like Alien versus Predator. You had different types of humans, you had different types of aliens, you have different types of predators. AVP 2 was really, really complex, sometimes disorientingly so. Made it hard for you to navigate, and you had to practice to get good at the game. Whereas Counter-Strike was fucking kindergarten comparatively. Oh, we're playing kindergarten. To play games like Counter-Strike after you had already played a whole bunch of the first-person shooters of the era that Counter-Strike was released in, you would not stick with Counter-Strike. I tried Counter-Strike a handful of times, and I was like, fuck, this game is a regression. And honestly, the date that Counter-Strike was released, the first half year that Counter-Strike was out on the market, anybody who had been a regular first-person shooter gamer probably saw Counter-Strike as a regression, as less than whatever game they were regularly playing. I don't remember every game that was out when Counter-Strike came out, but I can tell you when Counter-Strike came out, I looked at the game and was like, This game's fucking kindergarten compared to what I'm used to. This game is simplistic and regressive and rudimentary compared to all the other games that I like playing. And I will only play this if all of my friends say, we want to go garbage diving right now. We just want to play a simple, shitty, basic game right now because we can't think or focus right now. We're tired or we're distracted or whatever. That's my interaction with Counter-Strike. I loved a whole shit ton of games around that era, way more than Counter-Strike. If I remember correctly, and I might be fucking this up in my own personal timeline, at the time Counter-Strike came out, I think I was addicted to EverQuest 1. I think I was addicted to Jedi Knight 2 multiplayer. I think I was addicted to Alien vs. Predator 2. And all of those games made Counter-Strike look like just some shitty homebrew mod for some game that already existed and was not worth our time. And me and my group of friends collectively decided, fuck Counter-Strike, we'll play something else more interesting. I already completely forgot what the fuck I'm doing in this area, but I think I'll try to talk to Felix and figure out what the fuck I'm doing here. Hurry up with those spiders. How do I get them again? There's a vent that's connected from the girls' bathroom. I had Carla jam it up before class, so Bob should have a ladder against it now. Okay, well, what about Bob? He's easy enough to distract, cause a janitorial emergency. That should keep him busy. Okay, fair enough. Let's go through this vent. Please step away from the event. There's nothing for you to do with that. Okay, sorry. Can I leave this way? Where do you think you're going? You haven't completed your assessment yet. Oh, I need to get to the bathroom. You're not allowed to go until you've taken your assessment. Get back here and be assessed. God, fucking fine. We'll go assess ourselves. Let me take a quick BRB bio break, and we'll make this happen. All right. I'll be right back. I promise. AFK bio. I know you're waiting for the book. Look in my eyes. You know I have bigger things to do than you. I mean, bigger. I mean, okay, bye. Bigger fish to fry. Oh, we don't want to fry Alan. Whoa. She just slammed that door open. Where's the cook? Cook.
My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
Oh. Okay. That she just
Dorothy Miller, how about cool Dentax? The paste provides exceptionally white teeth.
No, she would rather pass.
Dorothy Miller, can you hold my camera so I can pee?
Oh, went up 2 and 3.
Dorothy Miller there.
Oh shit, there should have shit.
4. 7.
Mars, why did you emote what you did? I actually don't know how to get my horse back up now.
Could she need for something?
I'm not sure what she needs right now. Oh, your emotes can predict the future.
I think I'm falling in love with mom. Not my mom, but character mom.
Somebody clip that. Oh my god.
Nobody clip that.
Clip.
I'm clipping it.
Clip it.
God damn it. Oz is all over it. I can feel.
And you should vote for him because he's so great. What? Did I forgot my water? Hang on. I'm going to get my proper water because it's been a long time and I haven't had it on stream. So let's go to a BRB screen and let me properly hydrate. I'm not sure how we go about.
Jimmy, look what I found.
Jeez, what? It's a Doge.
I'm gonna drop him off the side of the boat.
All right. Such is the fate of all Doge.
Not even a satisfying splash.
Lame.
Boo.
Well, do we want to try locating some of these shrines and treasuries and see if
He's peeing on the boat.
Lovely.
Whoops.
Mars. Did you
Hey,
not,
don't blame.
did you not train your dog?
My
months. I was like, oh, there's so much I want to say, but I can't say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna tease about it. I'm just gonna. Oh, you know what I should say? Oh no, I can't say that. For months, I was playing that game. Awful. It's awful on my end too. I'm not the withholding lover type. Oz is no guilds, no builds.
No guilds, no builds.
Not much 411.
Oh, a directory.
What do we see? Oh, how did you meet me? What's our backstory? You met me on the road to Markarth. I was headed there because there should be something neat left over in the.
No, I disagree. Oh, Stuart, you were hungry. What are you hungry for? What can I send your way? Let me know, and I will. I'll make food come toward you. No, probably. I don't know. We can afford that. Not on this budget. Needed to an assessment on this computer. Fuck. I only have 3 apples, and I need to spend 1 doing this. We're gonna make this happen. You know, I'm just gonna say this. I wasn't gonna say this, but I'm gonna say this. My kiddos are they're taking a regular class at a dance studio. It's like an acrobatic class. They're not taking an actual. What the? Welcome, Oz and goblins combined. Well, Kennedy, how the fuck are you? Welcome on in. Let us do a quick shout out. I'm gonna pause the music, and we're gonna shout out the streamer of Oz. Thank you for the raid. I said that very straight faced.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sticky Jam. Jam. Happy birthday to you.
I'm in there. Oh, that was awful. I could hear my voice and every iota of that.
You're my dad. Wookie.
That was the worst. That was absolutely the worst. But happy birthday, Sticky Jam. Welcome. You Gobbo Raiders. How the hell was your stream? What were we streaming? What's good? I see Phasmophobia. Were you all flaying some Phasmo? That was the worst clip. I actually hated it. I mean, you can always delete it. It's up to you. It's in your clip library. Yeah, good played some Phasmo. Greetings, Crims. Greetings as I slowly pass out. I appreciate the sleepy lurk presence. I appreciate you. We are playing some Kindergarten 2 tonight. And we are trying to play up. There is a brother combination. I think they're both kindergartners, but one is in the gifted class, which is where we are right now, and one is in the, I hate to say it, but the dumb kid class. And the smarter of the two brothers is plotting with me to end the other brother. Why? So he can get the other brother's share of the inheritance or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm just rolling with the punches because this is a storyline that the game tells me I need to do, which is pit one brother against the other. Why? Who knows? Who knows? We're not there yet. Gonna wind down and hit the hay. Hay is for horses. Have a good rest of your stream? No. You. No, I'm just kidding. You have no rest of your stream. You've sent your gobos here. I don't know why you would do that, but we have around one more hour. So for all of you that are still awake, you've taken your meds, you've showered, you're wearing comfy clothes or wrapped in blankets, you're horizontal, and you're excited to watch the rest of this stream, you're in the right space for all of that. I'm going to take this assessment. I'm going to spend one of my rare apples. You only get 5 apples per room. And I'm going to spend 1 on taking the assessment to prove how smart I am. Let's see how it go. Thank you for taking your assessment. Please take your pick of the cleaning supply. Prizes. We took the toilet paper in a previous quest. So this quest, we're going to take the spray bottle. Do I know why? No, I just know that the toilet paper worked last week, and therefore I feel like the spray bottle must be more important this week. So let's do it. There you go. Enjoy your prize. Now go do some smart child things. Okay, bye. I'm gonna leave the room. I hope properly. If you must leave, it would be nice if you asked first. May I leave? Yes, that's quite all right. Just be back before the bell rings. Can do. Everybody loves me. Why am I out? Fuck. Help me out. Help me out, fam. What am I leaving the classroom for? The guy asked me to help him. Fuck. I already forgot what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, aren't I going up this ladder? Yeah. My arms are pretty tired from after messing with that vent. I'll get back to it in a moment. Okay, bye. We're going up this ladder. Whoa there, buddy. You don't want to fall off that ladder and get hurt. Oh, I guess not. How do I fuck with this guy to stop him from doing the thing? So it looked like it could be unscrewed. It seems to lead to the science classroom. Fuck. I need to distract this guy, yeah? Comfortable using stalls. There is a couch. Monstermon card. Get that Monstermon card. Trash. Bunch of garbage. Do these... Oh, God. I need this buddy to leave me the fuck alone. I just want to get up the ladder. Look away. Can I spray him with my spray thing? No. Fuck. Bathroom shoot with Bob distraction? Bathroom shoot? What do you see as shoot? I don't see what we need to do to distract the Bob. Wish I was a girl. Right about now. Why is Bob upset? Water on the stair. Oh, I was trying to think of the word vent. I was drawing a blank. Doesn't look like I can do anything to the stairs. What the? Oh, right. Can we talk to this guy? Janitor's closet. Doesn't care. Spiders. Unless I can spray them with something first. I have a spray bottle. I have a spray bottle and the game won't let me use it right here. Rude. Choose the stall. Yes. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to. That's a waste of an apple. What a waste. No, do not use it twice. I'm gonna need to reset this shit. Locked. Locked. What are we doing again? Nobody seems to care. Vent, Carla Jam. Bob should have a ladder against it. Cause a janitorial emergency. That's the problem. Restart. Just morning time. Einstein. Daily assessment. Okay. Give me my assessment. Oh, good. I was hoping I would see you here. I take Ozzy knows his part in the plan. He does? I don't know that this is true, honestly. Bob needed a janitorial emergency, whatever that may be. Knowing this game, it's an exploded person. You may be right there. You may be right there. I did not make this conversation happen before, though. Ozzy does know his part, I hope. Excellent. I suppose you would like to learn what the plan actually is? Yes. Before I do that, I need you to sign this contract. It's a basic non-disclosure. You can't tell anyone about any of this, especially Teddy. You see, my father's company is very large and very important. Teddy and I are the heirs to his commercial empire. But you want to be his sole heir. Obvi. Totes obvi. Exactly. Teddy's far too naive to run a business. He must be taken care of. You want to kill him? Heavens no. I just need your assistance setting everything up. Ozzy's already doing his part. But what's Ozzy's part? Ozzy's mother has recently begun a startup company that directly competes with our company. So why not kill Ozzy? That's what Teddy thinks we're doing. He was on board with the plan, but Ozzy's going to drop a few hints that should persuade Teddy to strike now. So what do you need me to do? Do you see that jar of spiders on the top shelf over there? Yeah. We're going to need them. Bring them to me before the bell rings. Ask why. Because Teddy, like most people, hates spiders. We need them. Get them. Now. Oh. There's a vent that connects from the girls' bathroom. I'd call it jam it before class. So Bob should have a ladder against it now. He's easy enough to distract cause a janitorial emergency that should keep him busy. Okay, bye. Box of cleaning supplies. Janitor's closet. Where the total rip off. Let's go take the assessment. I'll take the toilet paper. Because the spray bottle didn't seem to do shit. May I leave? We're going to go right into the girls' bathroom. We're going to try... Oh, what's he doing up there? Why is he up there now? Stupid vent. Just a little more and it should pop open. Okay, bye. I'm not comfortable using stars. But I am comfortable with clogging them. Because I don't have the spray bottle. I have extra toilet paper. And we're gonna clog this. Oh, it's clogged. Got it. Woohoo. Boy, that sure tired out my arms. I'll close it back up in a second. Okay. But first, you're gonna go check that. Whoa there, buddy. You don't want to fall off that ladder and get hurt. But first, my arms are pretty tired after messing with that vent. I'll get back to it in a moment. Well, let me use an apple to tell you the toilet is clogged. Oh dear, I suppose that takes priority over this. Thanks for letting me know. I better go get a plunger from the janitor's closet. Just please don't kill me. Kill you? Of course not. I'm just gonna have to go get a plunger from the utility closet. I'll be right back. Okay, bye. All right, let's go. Do the shit. Thank you. All right, spiders. This is the jar of spiders Felix wanted. I still don't know why. Take the spiders. I hope you have all learned something today. Please go. How did you get up? You know what? Never mind. Get down and get out of my class, says the nerd. Okay, we're at lunch. We're going to go talk to, well, Felix. Fuck it. Fuck everybody else. They all know what they're doing. Oh, right on cue. Teddy already picked up lunch for you. I take it you were able to get the item I requested. Here's my spiders. Excellent, but let's not let Teddy see it. Okay. See what? What is it? Let me see it, Felix. Teddy, weren't you just telling me something about Ozzy? Something important. Oh yeah, I heard Ozzy mention that if something were to happen to him today, that his mom's company would be finished. I think you were right, Felix. So, you're on board with our little plan then, Teddy? I think so, but you have to let me help. I want to show Father how capable I am. Wow, they're both just conniving little bitches. Okay, it's fine. Oh, don't worry, Teddy. You have the most important part, i.e. die. Anyway, for the next part of the plan, we need someone to dig us a hole. Know anyone who could help? Yeah, I think so. Excellent. Lead the way. All right, you're with me? Let's go talk to One-Arm Nugget. I didn't think we were going to do Nugget part of the quest, but here we are. Here we are. Nugget is getting quite woozy. Nugget misses his arm. Well, we need you to dig a hole. Nugget would like to dig a hole, but Nugget is missing his shovel and his arm. If we were able to provide you with these things, would you dig a hole for us? What is in it for Nugget? You say Nugget a lot. What if I took you to my family's Nugget factory? Nugget. Nugget factory! Oh dear.
Nugget will happily dig a hole for a trip to the Nugget factory. Nugget bring a Nugget of shovel and an arm. Nugget will dig a hole as fast as lightning and deep as hell. Right. Well, we can get the shovel in the janitor's closet. I'm not sure what we can do about your arm, but maybe we can cover that at recess. Oh, God. Nugget Eagle Wheel awaits your return. Okay. Well, I admire his enthusiasm. I anticipated the shovel, but not the arm. So what now? Talk to Carla. She has a key to the janitor's closet for you. How does he know this shit? This is so Deus Ex Machina, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Honestly, I like it. Go get the shovel while I figure out what to do about the arm. Okay, bye. Also, take my passbook. You'll need it to get out of here. Okay, bye. Let's talk to Carla. You're over here. Hello? Hey, new kid. How are you liking the food? Well, Felix said you had something for me. Lighten up, new kid. I got you. Here's the key to the closet. Have a party. Thanks. Goodbye. I'm just gonna fucking leave, right? What are you doing? You cannot leave. You have not eaten yet. I don't know how I got this, but I have a burger. Oh, hey, my mistake. Babe, please allow me to mark your passbook. Okay, take it. Fuck. There you are. Thank you for buying lunch today. Oh, well, you're welcome. Hey, man, you need a pass to be out here. Go back to lunch or I'm giving you study hall. I have a pass, bitch. Oh, a bathroom pass. Okay, go ahead. What the fuck am I going for right now? I forget. Oh, janitor's closet. Gotta go in here, right? Unlock the door. Fuck, I'm running out of apples. Son of a bitch. Chainsaw and a shovel on the shelf. I need the shovel. Hey, what the? Kids aren't allowed. Kids aren't supposed to be in here. There's lots of sharp objects and bad chemicals and blood. There's blood on the floor there. Did you cut yourself? Are you okay? Oh, it's not my blood. But whose blood is it then? It would have to be. But no, that doesn't make any sense. Something isn't right. Hey, are you okay, Bob? I'm fine. Just having trouble remembering what happened yesterday. Why is this here? What happened? Well, I don't know. That's the bell. Why don't you head out to recess? I think it's best if I figure this out by myself. Okay, bye. Let me talk to Felix. Hey, buddy. You're my friend in this particular run. Were you successful in your endeavors? Yes. Were you? No need to be snippy. I've identified a potential donor. The trick is collecting the goods. All right, who's the target? The little wheelchair boy. He won't put up much of a fight. Okay, well, how do I get his arm? Am I taking... Oh, no. Am I taking Monty's arm? I don't like this. I don't want this to happen. I like Monty. We've already, in a previous Tuesday, dismantled his entire wheelchair. I really don't want to do this. How do I get his arm? Says completely comfortable with malfeasance me. Oh, I suppose with him. I spoke with him at lunch about a very lucrative business deal. So what? So when I give the signal, he'll meet me inside to sign the papers. He'll be all alone. It'll be the perfect time to strike. Got it. Excellent. Just give the word and I'll send the signal. Be sure to have your passbook ready so you can get inside. Wait, did I use it? Where can I find a passbook?
You mean you don't have one? That's right, you knew. Maybe someone threw it away. Check inside the dumpster. Okay, bye. Open the gate. Let's go get a passbook. Fuck. But who's banging on my dumpster? Oh, hello, child. I have a burger. Take my burger. Oh, burger, it's got a smoky flavor to it. It reminds me of my cat, Smokey. Do you want him? Got anything else? Oh, you don't want my cat? That's too bad. Let me see if there's something else in here. Oh, here we go. One of them passbooks you kids use. Thanks for the food. No problem. Bye-bye then. Okay, bye. I got a passbook. I'm super ready to leave this scene. Why am I doing this? Are you ready to get that arm? I'm ready. It's time. Oh, there goes Monty. He's inside to keep him waiting. Okay, bye. Where do you think you're going? You're not allowed inside. Well, I need to use the bathroom. Fine. Have a good time. Goodbye. What the fuck? Hold it right there, kid. Not a step closer. I know what you're about to try. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, please. Felix is a good businessman, but I've been doing this a lot longer than he has. You can tell him, hey, what's going on over here? Only one student is allowed to pass through at a time. Oh, shut up, hall nerd. We're talking business here. As I was saying, you can tell him, one of you has to go back outside right now. I need it. Okay, how about this then? Oh, I super wanted that to happen, and I'm so glad that it did. Says Steven, the hall pass kid. You shot my arm. My arm, it's gone, my arm. Oh, I could use that. There's your arm, kid. You don't need mine anymore. You could tell Felix the price on the goods just doubled. See how he feels about that. Okay, says I. He's gone. I'm gonna take your arm. My arm, it hurts, mommy. It hurts. There. I'm gonna take your fucking arm. Wait, can I not? Oh, it's over here? Shit. This is Stevie's arm. It is blocked many children trespassing in his halls. Take the arm. My pushes. Go to gym, please. Okay, Stevie. My finger is on the arm button. My life is ruined. It can't actually get worse. So what are we doing here? Trying your best not to look like me in 30 years. Go run laps or bounce that orange ball or something. I guess we can do that. I'm going to go stand over there and try to keep the room from spinning. I wouldn't expect anything less. Okay. Come with me. Okay. Oh, here we go. We're almost ready to make our move. Teddy, you know your job. I sure do, Felix. I wouldn't let you down. We're gonna do this, and then you and Father will finally... Yes. Now get to it. We'll meet you at the playground. I'm back. I decided sleeping is stupid. I couldn't agree more. God, I've drunk so much water already. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna sleep for what time? How long have I done this? God, only half an hour more? I guess I'm staying up for 30 more minutes or so. But yeah, in that 30 minutes, sleep is dumb. Now go get it. We'll meet you at the playground. Oh. Goodbye. There. We're ready to move forward. Well, what did you tell him? I told him to guard the location of the hole. Little does he know, he's protecting his burial site. Oh shit. What's next? Sometimes this whole actually tired at night thing kind of sucks. I know. Oz and I had it just a few nights ago. Not last night, but the night before. We were like, we made these plans to stay up and do stuff. And then both of us passed out putting the kids to bed. And both of us woke up separately from our kid. For those of you that don't know, we have 2 kids, and each one of us puts one kid to bed. And then the next night we rotate or we flip so that we're not always putting the same kid to bed every night. So it's like one night I get kid A, the next night I get kid B, vice versa. If we have 3 kids, we'll have to plan a whole separate system. But for now we have 2 and we go back and forth. And not tonight, but last night, we put the kids to bed and we both passed out in their beds next to them while trying to get them to sleep. Because there's a certain amount of like, they ask for cuddles. It's like, okay, I can give you some cuddles. We're going to press up against each other and they're warm and they're cuddly. And when they finally stop going really like wiggly or flipping around to find their most comfortable place, when they start to really get comfy, then it's all over, because it's just like holding it's like holding a hot water bottle to your core. It feels soothing and comforting enough that you just want to pass out. And both of us passed out in their room. There's not really enough space for us on or around their beds to be good. We're just putting it where it makes contextual sense. You know what I mean? And then that's all done. Everybody's relaxed from that. You take a little sabbatical and then you find a way to reposition all of that. And that gets hard. Yeah. I practiced some voice acting skills and I found a new voice that works and I can use it in singing. Good stuff. Being able to sing as a voice actor is a big merit, because there are a number of gigs, there's a number of projects that require people to play a dramatic and acted out character and also sing as that character in certain songs. That can be really tricky for some people to wrap their head around. The creativity of, once you start singing in a script, can you still keep the same characterization that you work so hard to make? Some people, yes. Some people, no. Yeah. I'm trying to balance the voice out, but I think I'm doing a good job. Good shit. Congrats. I hope it turns into something marketable. Okay, he's protecting his burial site. What's next? Go give the weirdo that arm. We'll need him to get started immediately. We need Nugget for this. Okay. Hey Nugget, how would you like an extra arm? Do you have the arm for Nugget? Nugget would like an arm. Yes. Take my extra arm. Nugget wants this arm. Nugget is now ready to earn his trip toward the Nugget factory. Good digging. Nugget will dig, but teacher will not let Nugget weave. Teacher must be removed for Nugget to dig. I'll see what I can do. I think it involves these 2 kids. I think I know exactly how to do this. Let go. I want to shoot some free throws. Get in line, new kid. This basketball is mine. We'll help Carla grab the ball. Boom. Oof. She's mad. Okay, who did it? Who threw that ball? It was this Jerome kid. He tried to take the ball from me, and when I tried to get it back, he just threw it in your direction. What? That's a lie. This kid came over and helped her snatch it out of my hands. It went flying when they made me let it go.
both of you shut up. What really happened? I will say, Carla is telling the truth. I only have one option, and this is it. That's what I thought, Jerome. Do you know how bad my head hurts right now? Not more than the waistband on the shorts, I'm guessing. Okay, now I'm mad. Ow, hey, stop. Screw this, I'm out of here. Come back here. This is making me feel better. Goodbye. Bye. Good work, kid. I appreciate the help. You think fast on your feet. No problem. Nugget will dig. Nugget will dig for the nuggets. We'll have fun with that. Bye, Nugget. Okay, you're all playing. Do I need any water? Probably not. Let's just get the fuck out of here. My. So Anthony to do the deed. There's just one more thing to do before we go. Well, what's that? We're gonna need someone to rough him up a bit. Just something we can use for a good bludgeoning. I'll see what I can find. Excellent. Bring it to the sand pit where the grave is being dug. I'll see you there. Bludgeoning? Should I take one of these balls? Where? Is it the basketball? I don't think it is. I don't think it's that. I can't sing too loud or wake my parents up. That's a hard part. Just about managing the right timing so that you can sing with full emotion or evocative nature without having to, disrupt the parentals. Okay, that's there. What am I going to use to bludgeon with? Oh, shit. There. Is there anything in here that's fun to bludgeon with? So green. I don't need sodas. Nothing here. Leave that flower. We're not going to use that right now. Anything in here at all? Bludgeon with. Maybe in here? Oh, God. Take the chainsaw? Sure. It's getting really hard to breathe in here. I'm not sure how much longer it can last. Bye. Fuck that guy. Door leads outside the hinky rat. It's locked. Oh, God. What the fuck? You killed Jerome. He likes hitting kids. I'm just gonna leave you here. I don't need Jerome's stick. Okay, bye. I gotta go soon, but I'll be back tomorrow. Excellent. I'll be playing the PREZ DLC, which is a roguelike. And I said it was going to be hard for me to play last week, but I think I've generated the resolve to play it. So please see you then tomorrow. Sorry, bro. You're supposed to stay in gym. Head back down. Fuck. Aren't sticks good for bludgeoning? Yeah, but I only have so many apples left. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get to bludgeoning whom. Oh, the playground. This way, yeah? This is not the way. Whoa, somebody disappeared out the other side of this. Is the way to the playground this way? Steven's not going to stop me. Oh my God. What's going on over here? Oh, right on schedule. Did you get what I requested? You're right. I did need the stick. Fuck. Good call.
Oh, the teacher's pointing stick. Excellent choice. This will do splendidly. Well, Teddy, it's time. Okay, I'm ready. But where's Ozzy? I didn't fuck with Ozzy this gameplay the whole time. Oh, poor simple stupid Teddy. This isn't a grave for Ozzy. No, no, no. It's for you. Oh, Cain and Abel, here it comes. Wait, no. What? Felix, you can't. I did everything you said. Which is exactly what he wanted. And Applesoft thanks you for your service. Oh, fuck. Well, there he goes. Oh, why did this happen? Now for the spiders. Wait, what? He's already dropped the spiders in the hole. Okay. Here, unbelievable. You couldn't just drop the spiders into the hole. I guess not. Fine, it's less than ideal, but at least he's in the home. Fill it in, weirdo. And then you take Nugget to the Nugget factory? Yes, of course. I'll see you in a moment. I have something important to give you. Okay, hang on. Let me reset this day. Fuck, because there's another way to do this day. Fuck, don't let me do it this way. Restart. Restart the recess. I don't want to do it this way. Shit. How do we do this? Yes, I got the shovel. Who's the target? How do I get his arm? So what? Got it. Have your passbook ready. Where can I find his passbook? Check inside the dumpster. Open the gate. I feel like I missed one option. Bang on the dumpster. Burger. Cat Smokey, do you want him? Got anything else? Passbook. Got the passbook. Let's get the fuck out of here. I got the passbook. I'm ready. He's gonna do the thing. I need to use the bathroom. Fuck, I really don't have enough. Is this right? Did I accidentally do the wrong thing? Did I go too far back? Get his arm. Take the arm. Wait, did I do it? Take the arm. Okay. Okay, Stevie. Teacher says, do the thing. Felix says, come with me. Meet you at the playground. You tell them what's next. Get started immediately. Oh, we need to talk to you. I have your arm. Get digging. I'll see what I can do. We need to distract the teacher. Help Carla grab the ball. Teacher's coming and saying who did it. Carla's telling the truth. Jerome runs away. No worries. Nugget's gonna start digging. We're gonna run out. When my mind sends it did deed. What's that? Excellent. Okay, we're gonna find something to bludgeon with. That is in here. Stick. No, it's not in here. I lied. It's in here. I remember this time. Okay. Take the stick. We got the stick. We have one more free apple. This is why we did it this way. We go back out to recess. Even though this is not right. It's not the right time for recess. All right, here we go. Yes, I got your stick. Do splendidly.
Ready, Rosalzi. It's for you. Everything. Thanks for your service. Okay, he's gone. For the spiders. Throw the spiders in the hole. All right, I got your spiders, bitch. Ted is at the bottom of the hole, of this hole. Felix has asked me to empty this jar of spiders into it. Empty the jar, says I. There it is. New outfit unlocked. There goes the spider chest. Why? Felix, stop. They're in my hair. They're crawling all over me. Yes. That's kind of the point. Okay, weirdo. Time to fill in the hole. And then you take Nugget to the Nugget factory? Yes, of course. Nugget will fill in the hole. Nugget will fill in the hole for Nuggets. Shit. Right on schedule. Let's get to the schoolyard. I have something important to give you. Shit, this is really dark. Really dark. Why? Well, the deed is done. I guess it is. Fuck me. I appreciate your assistance. I'm sure you'll be wanting your payment then. Yes, I do. There you are. The finest semi-legal chemical in existence. Well, what's it do? You know those pills from your old school? This is the key ingredient in making them. Oh, it's like a sedative, hallucinogenic sort of thing. Interesting. Make everything copacetic. Please accept this Monstermon card as well. It's a treasure chest, but the real treasure is the friends we buried alive along the way. I don't think that's the saying. Silence! Our business is complete. Good day to you, Hitman. Wait for Nugget, says Nugget. I love this guy. He's so great. Oh, he's my favorite. Nugget is finished filling in the hole. Nugget will now take a trip to the Nugget factory. Oh, yes. How could I forget? Hey, weirdo. If there wasn't a Nugget factory, that would be okay, right? Nugget will bury the witch boy with his witch brother. Oh, yeah. Good answer. Right. Okay, then. The limo is this way, weirdo. I hope they make nuggets somewhere around here. Nugget has never been happier. All right. That's fucking can't. Kane's not able. Help Felix get his full inheritance. We got Felix's strange chemical and we fucked over his brother. That's pretty awful. New clothing unlocked. We basically get to look like Felix, because why not? Unconfident red shirt. New Monstermon cards unlocked. Chair of Spikes and treasure chest. Let's go. Okay. That's done. We're going to stay as our little Santa guy because he's amazing. But we'll take a look here. Let me turn off me. Boop. And look at this one. Chair of Spikes. Artifact. Deal 4 damage. Those kind of look like candles on the chair. Yeah. Deal 4 damage. Reduce any Monstermon's damage by 1. Seems good. They all seem good. That's the problem. There isn't a Monstermon card that's like, oh, this one's really particularly bad, right? It's still more comfortable than most chairs in schools. Damn. And then this one
says treasure chest artifact, gain 3 mana if your last discarded card is blue. I don't love that. Block a purple Pokemon. Oh, sorry, Ponstermon. Ponster. Dumb it. Monstermon. Fuck, I'm tired. What's up? How's it going? Fuck, my eyes. These contacts are killing me right now. I'm having trouble pronouncing your name. It's been a long time since I've had to read Cyrillic, so my apologies. Also, hi. How are you doing? Which the fucking one were we just on? The chest. Gain 3 mana if your last discarded card is blue, and block a purple once more. No one knows what's inside, but it's heavy enough to do some damage when chucked at an opponent's head. Just spelled Cloitoclass. That is not what it says in your Cyrillic. Your Cyrillic is like actually, that's a whole bunch of consonants altogether. Your Cyrillic looks absolutely impossible to pronounce. Yeah? Let me see. Let me pause 1 second and look up just what the fuck this means. Translate. Detect language. Put this into English. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of Cyrillic. No wonder I can't pronounce this. It's impossible. That's impossible to say. Right? Where'd you get how did you write your name? Okay, anyway, that's done. Let's put go back on. Okay, that's good. I don't think I have time to start a new thread, sadly to say, because we finished that one, and now we have the bottom 3 tiers. God, I really want to do these. I really want to do one of them right now. I do. Things that go boom and Breaking Sad. Things that go boom have Jerome and Carla. You start by giving Carla the laser module, and then Breaking Sad involves the Monty, the black market guy, and the teacher of all things. Start the mission by annoying Ms. Applegate, which I don't know how to do that yet, but we'll figure it out. Once with Cindy. Oh, okay. So you can mess her up during class with Cindy, I presume. And then once by yourself. Interesting. And these will feed into the last puzzle, which requires Things That Go Boom and Breaking Sad to make this happen. All right. That sounds good. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I can't start another one right now. It's too late. Fuck. I feel like we had more time tonight and we did not. I guess we just had too many good conversations. Which is fine. Just feel at a loss. Okay, if you're watching on any other platform besides the purple one, God, I'm losing my voice too. So maybe it's prime time to call it quits anyways. If you're watching on any other platform besides purple, we're saying goodnight to you right now. If you are safe, fed, and loved, please make sure someone else is there. Wow. Where's my brain? Please make sure someone out there is too. Please. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my brain. I must be tired for this part of the night. I was going to say you're sounding a little crackly. Yeah, I'm trying my best to project my voice, and all I have left in my voice is like wooden, dry, creaking doors. It's almost literally all I have left, which is crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. If you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. Please. I hope you heard that. Good night to every other platform besides the purple one. I'll see you very soon, in less than a week. I promise. All right, bye. Oh, I'm going to see you tomorrow. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Honestly, that's happening like literally, yeah, the next, in less than 24 hours. Oh, shit. Hang on. I've seen that. I've seen what you're doing right now, where it's like dashes and dots with slashes on them. Hang tight. Hang tight. I'm going to figure this out. Ba-dum-ba-ba-ba. Give me 2 shakes of a lamb sound. I'm not going to say goodnight to everybody just yet because I want to figure this shit out. Let me ask, what does this mean? It looks kind of like Morse code, so I'm hoping that some search thing is going to figure the Morse code. Kunje deze woorden in het Engels vertalen. In Netherlands. Oh, it's Dutch. I'm sorry, that's one language I don't speak. Can you translate these words into English? It is Dutch. I only can with the use of external smartiness, which I just did. Yeah, so I was able to understand you, but only because I'm smart enough to do research. I was going to say you're sounding... yeah, I already read that. Yeah, all right. If you speak Dutch, if you speak English, doesn't matter what language you speak, I'll find a way to communicate with you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate your faces. In less than 24 hours, we're going to play more of the PREZ epilogue called Moon Crash, which is nerve-wracking, but I've gained resolve. I've thought my way through. I want to play it some more and find my ultimate solution in playing that game mode. So I hope you'll join me, because I do feel like I have the right mindset to do what's right with that. I love your faces. I will see you all in less than 24 hours with PREZ. I hope I will have more of a voice at that point. And until then, yeah, for every other platform that's not purple, I'll see you in less than 24 hours now. Good to call. No, I think I'm okay. I don't think it's sickness. I think it's just there are other reasons why I think my throat is failing me right now. Yeah. All right. For everybody who's not on the purple platform, good night, and I'll see you less than 24 hours. Bye. Bye.